How about now? There we go. Yo! How's it going, everybody? I think I got it working now because I can hear myself. Now I just got to get my music working. Why isn't Chrome playing my music? Like, it's playing my stream starting music, but it's not playing my other music. Can't unplug Chrome. Hang on, black screen for like a second. I don't know why it's not playing my music, but let me try this. Can't believe Laura's dead. Hang on, let's not get too out of hand here. Let's not jump to any conclusions, but there we go. Now we have music. All right, here we go. Sorry for that delayed start, but how is everybody doing today? We are back once again working on the All Dragon. By the way, we also have ourselves a brand new redeem. Well, fantastic. Fantastic, Lorebot. Now, if only Mew could do the same. Mad. I'm just kidding. But we have a new redeem. It's called Show Beans. You didn't hear it? Oh, it's because... Oh, I know why. Damn, I guess everything decided to fucking die. Because I heard it. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not getting in it. Like, I hear it myself, but I don't hear it through y'all. Like, it's OBS? God, it seems like OBS just decided it was gonna cut off everything. Like, just everything was gonna break. No warning, no reason, nothing's changed. Might be able to do the $75. Well, I appreciate that. We'll be able to get you taken care of pretty soon. Man, my queue is so full right now, which is a good thing. You know, it's good that I have plenty of business to last me through the month of June, for sure. But damn. It's just whenever you see like a giant pile, that's kind of like the equivalent of like walking into an office and then you see like this giant pile of paperwork that you got to do. Yeah, get that bag. All right, Mew, I appreciate the lurk. All right, we're gonna get VTS Pog working again if it kills me, because it's like the best part of this entire stream. Yeah, get that bag. Take my gold. I will gladly take your gold. Let's see, Vigneon's not even making any sounds. Well, now you saw the show beans. Ah! Very large. I have big beans. Big old beans. The biggest beans. That's what furries are talking about when they say show beans, right? Right? Am I mistaken? Yeah, I don't think any of these things are actually making sounds. Hold on. Yeah, none of my sounds are wanting to work today. This is ridiculous. Like, I think the solution is to, like, restart OBS, but I don't want to do that. That would be a huge pain in the ass. Because I'd have to, like, stop the stream and then do a whole other stream for it. There we go. Let's see if that did anything. Nope, no sound. Incredible. I honestly don't know what to do about it. Just completely perplexed. Let me try like a shorter one so I can get like a really quick test here. Incredible. Aha! When is OBS not a pain? It's always a pain, but I guess that's, you get what you pay for, which is nothing. Sorry, OmniQ. I was whenever I go to fix my audio settings, it's in a completely nested scene, so I have to like go to that scene that has all of my sound sources all in one place. I have to like go there, and it's just a black screen in order to fix it. But I think I got the sound going now. Perfect. Okay. Yay. Let's see. Now we can do the proper show beans.
Oh, you got me some.
There we go. A work of art, truly worth all the fuss and trouble. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for bearing with me as I try to fix the unfixable. Now we just need to see if we can get VTS Pog to work so that we can get Lorebot a voice. He needs a voice. Otherwise, he's useless to me. Like, I can get him to talk. Let's see, let's try this. Dang! It's like it's not making any sound at all. Lost his voice, yeah, he did. Yeah, he's like in The Little Mermaid, except he didn't give up anything. He just gave up his voice without, like, getting anything in return. Fucking idiot. Alright, let me try that. Hey, what's going on, Kazu? We're trying to get this text-to-speech robot to talk again. Well, we might just have to not have Lorebot today, or at the very least, just have him there for looks. Poor little dude. I mean, it's making sound. I can hear it. Like, in my headphones. Are we gonna get our daily dose of robot swearing? I can try my best. Fuck. Piss. Cunt. Bitch. Bastard. Alright, it is definitely getting sound. Attacking and moving. Dang, you moving again? Didn't you just move? I'm gonna try reloading VTS Pog. Why do you look like you would have lips? I mean, I have a mouth, so I have lips. Let's see. Birds have mouths. They also have lips. They just don't look like your lips. You are wrong? No, I'm never wrong. That's where you're wrong. Alright, black screen for like another second.
Pog Online Poggers.
Oh, thank God. Alright. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I just gotta get his voice back. Let's see, I gotta switch it back to the TikTok. And we'll go with a new... We'll go with a new voice today, because we used the Stormtrooper voice last time. We'll go with C-3PO voice.
I live.
He does live. Alright, nice. Dang, sorry about that, everybody. Alright, we finally are at full capacity. But yeah.
Ursula can't keep my voice forever.
True. Fuck that bitch. All he needed was a kiss. That sounds amazing. Yeah, he does sound pretty good. It's a pretty good voice. Mm. All right. Oh, by the way, this is what I was working on a little bit earlier today. I'm making it so that the All Dragon can have toe controls, but I had to do some weight painting on the feet to make that happen. It's almost done, actually. If y'all want to see. Yeah, that's actually why I went ahead and made the Show Beans channel point redeem, because I figured it was appropriate. It was thematically appropriate for what we're doing. So, you're welcome. Oh look, somebody else is stuck in the ceiling.
Oh, you got me some.
Did I do it right? Are those the beans? Dang, Kazu's like over here in the void, but his name is just like right there on stream. Hey, I'm gonna go get you. Get out of the void. Come inside. You're not supposed to be in here. Get out of there. Damn it, I can't pick you up.
Well, now I definitely can't pick you up.
No collision allowed.
I think I only have collision on my head. I don't think I actually have it on my feet. Which makes this quite problematic. Makes it very difficult to pick things up. Well, shit. At least I can still fly. Oh, look, this is nice. Please. Ah! Well, damn.
Alright. I don't know how to get you out of here. I don't know. Ow! Hang on, I think I have an idea. Alright. Here's my plan. You're in the Void Jail, exactly. You're in Void Prison. We're gonna use the Show Beans because those things have colliders. And maybe it'll bounce you out of here. No? Okay, that didn't work. Either way, I might just... I don't want to have, like, your name just, like, splattered on the center of the screen the whole time. It's gonna bother me. You're gonna send me to the back rooms. You keep doing that. Okay. All right. All right. Reset button, exactly. At least you guys can all spawn in again. I think you can spawn in at least 3 times per stream. There we go. And I'm pretty sure that VTS Pog is still gonna work. Yeah, get in here. Get in the pile where you belong. Yeah, get in there. Into the pile. Now if somebody drops beans, everybody gets it. Everybody gets smushed. I wish there was a way I could scale an object like you guys. So like if you get hit by the beans, it squishes you too. I don't really know if there is a way through Venion by itself, but that would be awesome. Yes, welcome back from the back rooms. Of course, in my case, the back rooms is just a black void. But it would be kind of funny, like, if on the outside of the cave, out here, I just put the back rooms. Just like a render of the back rooms in all directions. So, like, if I do get launched out of the cave, that's all that's beyond the cave is the back rooms. That would actually be pretty funny. Or just to have it as a world, so I can just load up the back rooms as a world. I bet you that already exists. I could probably just download it somewhere. I think, well, there is a way for me to make it so that you, the little dragons can like move around the cave. In fact, I think there's even a way to make Lorebot able to wander the cave like on a preset path. But I'm still trying to figure that out. There is a way. Someone has already done it, but I haven't figured it out myself. And I would also need to figure out if I would need to animate the dragons. Because I don't think they have bones in them to animate. I think if I were to do that, I'd probably do it with like little chibi dragons. Or maybe just like...
No bones.
Yeah, no bones. Like, even Lorebot here only has 1 bone. So if I were to do it, I think I would do it with like a bunch of little Lorebots. Like everybody gets their own little Lorebot instead of one of these. Because at least he is easy to animate because he doesn't have to do anything. He just has to float, you know? Or if anything, maybe if I had like little chibi versions of dragons that look just like him, I would just be able to make their wings flap. So that would be the only animations, like just their wings are flapping Nintendo 64 style. That's something we could do someday. Whenever our little Spyros. Unironically though, what if I just rip the Spyro model? Hey Kimberly, how's it going? But it would be pretty funny. Like we could just like rip the Spyro model. I bet you it's like ridiculously low poly, and I could rig it with just a single bone for the body and a single bone for each wing, and they just kind of fly around. I would literally find one. Oh, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could. If we can find the Kingdom Hearts ones, I'm dead certain we can find a little, excuse me, a little Spyro. I'm doing really good today. Doing really good, Kimberly. We are about to get started working on adding toe controls to the All Dragon, and then we're gonna add a few options for black hair, black styled hair. No, it's not really a style. You know what I mean. We're gonna add black hairstyles. That way, people can have a little. We can actually call it the All Dragon and mean it. I picked out a couple just from Google that I think would look good on a dragon, because not every hairstyle is gonna look good on a dragon. Our heads are just a little different. More meme hair? I don't think so. Wait, I think we've got a lot of meme hair. We got more meme hair options than we have like normal hair options at this point. They have literally every Spiral model. I'm sure they do. Like, I bet you it's one of the first things people were ripping when they were able to rip models from video games. I could take like little Spyro models. I'd probably just recolor it just to, you know, keep it on brand. Give me the lowest, like, give me like the first version, like the one straight from like, not the Nintendo 64. It'd be like the PlayStation 1, right? Give me like if you can get me that one, I bet you that one would be really, really easy to rig. The all shit post dragon. Don't tempt me. I'm too sarcastic and ironic for my own good, you know? I don't take anything seriously, especially not myself. So like, yeah, I would be the one to make the all shit post dragon where it's literally just meme hair, just meme styles. There's also flame. Perhaps. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh yeah. It's just me as Spyro. And he looks like he's pretty low poly. I bet I could make that work. Let's see this other one. Let's go with the first one. Because the second one's like a little too much. Yeah, I could probably do the first one. Hold up. Not today, because I don't have all the know-how to make this work, but I will save this for now. Yeah, I'm gonna favorite this on my bookmarks. Yeah, we can do that. But today, let's go ahead and get some toe controls on our boy here. On the all shit post dragon. On the all meme dragon. Alright, so basically how these toe controls work, I already have the front toes rigged, is I'm gonna make some really quick animations that will, like there would be one pose where, you know, it splays the toes out. Like that. Then there would be another one where it's like toes up, where it's like, damn it. Like toes up. And then toes back to center. So they're going to be able to make circles if they wanted to. That's the basic gist of it. And you're just going to be able to control that with your control stick. I think that the Z Dragon does this. I think that, or not, maybe not the Z Dragon. I don't remember. One of the popular dragon furry bases does this with their toes. So obviously mine has to as well. Got to keep up with the Joneses after all. The Nardo Dragon? Probably. I've actually never walked around in a Nardo Dragon before, but I wouldn't doubt if they did. If they did have the toe controls. Like, I know for sure that the Draconian does, now that I think about it. Because I did walk around in a Draconian once, I think. Yeah, I did. It was that green one whenever I went and hung out with Kazu and Fury. So quick tip, if you're wanting to add physics to your toes, or to anything really, hang on. Okay, so you'll notice I've got a few bones here, right? I've got the foot bone, I have this extra toe bone right here, and then all of
Wiggle them
these...
beans.
Oh, don't worry, there'll be plenty of bones to be wiggling, or beans to be wiggling soon, once you buy your all dragon. La 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 la. But anyways, here they are. If you take these, and if you had connected them directly to the foot, instead of to this floating toe bone, you couldn't add physics to these that would work, or you couldn't animate these, more so. Like, you'd have to choose animating them or adding physics to them. But I don't have to. I can actually, to use this bone right here, I can add the physics here as the root bone, and now I can add physics to all 4 of these and animate them as needed. That's why we do that. And plus it also makes it so that whenever
Bean bones.
Yeah, you gotta have bean bones, and then you have to have the floating bone that's not weight painted to anything right in the center. It also makes it so that whenever you're moving your feet, I still need to weight paint these a little bit better, but you're actually able to get up on your toes like this. Otherwise, it will just do this. It'll just dig your entire foot into the ground. Like that. You don't want that. The toe bone's connected to the floating 4-toe bone that's not weight painted to anything bone. There we go. Found a screen cap of the OG Spyro. Yeah, it hits a little bit different than playing it on like a remaster. You know, when you play like the remasters and they look just perfect, they look just so good, and you're just like, oh, this is cool, I guess. But like back then, but when you play like the originals on an old ROM or like an old console, you're like, oh yeah, this is where the nostalgia comes from right here. This is where it is. There you go. Beat's not as square anymore. Wonder if I still have a working PS1. Oh, those are pretty hardy systems. You probably do. I had friends who had PlayStations that lasted basically their entire lives. Oh yeah, and here's the bone. Here's the bean that I made for the redeem. I just made it here. That's the great thing about knowing a thing or two about Blender. If I need just a little prop, I can just make it. You know, I can just like, hey, I need a prop specifically for this one joke or this one meme. I can just do it. Don't even got to think about it. I was like, hey, I need a bean. All right, here we go. Make a bean. Hey, I need a lore robot. Alright, I'll just make a lore robot. You have a working PS1? Fantastic. Not sure if it got cold. Well, it happens. I still have my first GameCube. I use it as a paperweight now because it definitely doesn't work. But I broke it a long time ago. Because I've had 3 GameCubes? Yeah, I've had 3 GameCubes. The first one broke because I was a little kid, and I had some serious, well, still have some serious anger issues when it comes to video games. It's better now because now I only get really mad if I'm playing like competitive games. But now I don't get mad when I'm playing like single player. So that's all I play these days. But back then I got mad no matter what. It didn't matter what the fuck it was. I was getting mad. And I was playing Mario Golf. Of all things, I was playing Mario Golf. And I think I was playing the campaign and I got pissed because I barely missed this par 4 and I was so fucking mad. I had this clear controller, but you could see all the electronics on the inside, and I just got so pissed I slammed it into the GameCube as hard as I could. It shattered like glass, like just pieces, like little thin pieces of plastic just shattered in all directions. And I don't know, the GameCube looked fine, but it just would not turn on anymore. It would not turn on no matter what we did. So I got a second one. Golf brings out the worst. I imagine it does. Imagine if I was playing in real life and I had an actual golf club in my hands. I'd be a danger to society and to myself. But what else? The second GameCube, I don't even remember what I was playing, but it pissed me off. I lost it. I absolutely lost my fucking mind. What was it? Oh no, I know what it was. It was Sonic Adventure 2. And it was Sonic Adventure 2, and I was playing on the Chow Garden, and I had this one Chow that was like my favorite. I'd raised it. I'd done really well with it. But then I thought, it gets into its little cocoon, and I thought, is it going to evolve again? Or is it going to level up again? I didn't know they could do it a second time. It gets in the cocoon, and then it disappears. And I thought, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? And I don't know why I just lost it, as if I just lost my own child, even though I was only like 12 at the time. I was like, what happened? What happened to my child? No! And so I like ripped the GameCube out of the wall and I like punted it into the lake because I was at my lake house, at my parents' lake house, and I just punted it into the lake. That was bad. Don't do that. I don't know. I didn't even try to see if it worked, like to fish it out of the lake. I was pretty certain at that point it was gone. And the third GameCube, I think my sister has it, but it definitely still works. Damn, I know. Give me a break. I was like 12. And we know what's worse is like my parents made me buy all of my video games. That I had to work, earn money, and buy them all myself. I did not get video games as Christmas presents because my parents hated them. They thought they were ruining me. And they were right. But it didn't stop them from letting me buy them. So yeah, I had to work on the salary of a like 12-year-old to buy a GameCube 3 times. And don't even get me started on the DSs. I have ruined my own. I've probably gone through just an almost embarrassing amount of Game Boys and DSs because of my rage. Mostly playing Fire Emblem. Because Fire Emblem, even to this day, pisses me the fuck off. Sometimes. Not as much these days because they have that time turner in most of the modern games. So if I make a single mistake, I didn't just lose 3 hours of progress. I can use the time turner. Okay. What were we gonna do? Oh yeah, we're gonna get some black hairstyles up in here. I'm thinking 2 femme presenting and 2 male presenting, which anybody could use any of them, but you know what I mean. And I think that'll give us a pretty well-rounded amount of hairstyles for people to choose from. Because right now we've got Kingdom Farts, we've got Guy L or Gil. I vote one of them as a Karen. No, that one's for me. That one's mine. We got loose ponytail. This is kind of a Karen hairdo. Got loose ponytail. We got tight ponytail. The pomp. Super Saiyan 4. Oh yeah, my attempt at making an afro, which, doesn't really work super well on a dragon, but I'm gonna keep it anyway because it's kind of funny. This lovely hairstyle donated by Deerhead Zyrus. I think there's a couple more in here. Oh yeah, we got the mullet. The mohawk, I'm probably just I'm gonna combine these. I had them separate, but I think just combining them would be good. Got the messy side ponytail. Messy on its own. Long hair center part. Kazu hair. Short hair center part. Oh yeah, and this one's kind of a Karen hair. You could probably like headcanon make this Karen hair. This is the Nada phase. The totally Nada phase. All right, let me get some references up. Don't need them on stream though, not really. Let's see. I think I had them saved in a folder. There's this, I think he's a game dev who, let me see. But he's making a video game, and he's like a fantastic 3D modeler. I think it's called, what was his Twitter handle? Yasuke? I'm probably gonna have to scroll through Twitter for like a second to find him. But he makes incredible models, and I think it's for either a video game or an animation that he's working on. Either way, it's awesome, and I think I'm gonna want to base one of my hairstyles on his character. And because he already made his in Blender, I'll know that I could replicate something similar to that in Blender as well. Let's see, I'll eventually find him on here. Where are you? I always see his stuff pop up on my Twitter feed, but now I'm like where? Now that I'm looking for him, like, where the fuck are you? Whoop. There he is. Let me see if I can find a good picture. These two will probably work because they're like mugshots. Dead or alive. Whoops, that's me. Don't look at that. There they are. See, I think this one right here would look super dope on a dragon. Like horns and all, it would look really good. I'm thinking something similar to this one as well. Yeah, like a dreaded ponytail. So we can actually take the... where is it? Had like the tight ponytail. So we could take this ponytail that we already have. Just delete this part. Let me think. If we're gonna make something that looks kind of like dreads, we can't... I mean, we could actually do something similar to this. The way that this was... I'm only speculating because I don't know how he makes his own models, but I'm speculating that they used like an alpha map, where it's basically a tube, like a solid mesh tube, but they painted sections that are supposed to be transparent right here. So you would just paint, this is transparent, then you would paint this to be transparent. So it gives the illusion of curls. That's one way. That's one way you could do it. But judging by like how if you get like ridiculously close to this, you can kind of see that it's a little bit angular, which is not bad. I mean, this is like you got to get like way close to even notice this, but he very well may have just straight up by hand modeled out each of these curls. So like just poly modeled it out, which you could do. Nothing wrong with that. Another option is if you could model something that has a spiral already modeled into it, you could then just delete a single strand from it, and that would make it seem like there are gaps in these curls. So we can either go that route, which we probably will, or like with his hair, it's literally just a bunch of tubes that are then maybe sculpted or modeled to have bumps in them. Yeah. We could do that. So we'll add something like this. Toad Muncher spreading lies. Yeah, I like to spread false information on the internet too. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Oh, you got me some.
I knew it. I knew you would never be able to resist.
Here, you can look at these. We actually got these. What we're working on today, or what I already did today, was add the ability for these to move. So now there's going to be toe controls on here. So you'll actually be able to splay out your toes, move them around in circles, and so on. So there's that. I'm sure that'll make up for it. All right, but what we're doing right now is I'm actually trying to plan out how I want to model out a few black hairstyles, and I'm thinking that this is going to be basically it. And I think that he painted in by hand the shading for this so that it's a little bit rugged along the edges to kind of give the illusion that it's a little more bumpy than it is. Because like if you look at the silhouette, it's actually not bumpy at all. It's smooth. But like in the actual painting, it is painted on as bumpy. We can't, we might be able to do this. The issue is all the hair needs to have the same texture. So if this hair, like we would have to, we're probably just gonna have to rely on the shape of the hair to give it its texture rather than painting it on. It's not gonna look this fantastic for a number of reasons. For one, I'm pretty sure that Das is a much better artist than I am when it comes to texture painting. And then on top of that, all of their hair is going to be the same material. So, anyways, let's go ahead and get started on that. We'll start on that one. So first things first, we're going to subdivide the hell out of this. We're going to add, or we're going to give it some depth. Like that.
Oh, you got me some. Got me again. Fool me once, shame on me. Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, I'm just trolling at this point. Alright, so the reason these are going to need so many points is because we are going to... Hang on. Here we go. Is because we are going to selectively make some of these slightly larger than the others. See that? And I'm probably going to fill the caps by hand, so I'm not going to worry about making sure that it's completely full. Or like that it has a tip on it. Yeah, these are a little too long. There we go. I think we just about got it with this one. That's gonna be the general sketch or idea behind the first hairstyle, but let's see how it matches up with some of the ears and horns. It can't match up with everyone, with every single combination, but we can get it closer. Yeah, got it pretty good on my first try. I want to see if I can give it some bangs. Or some form of bang. Looking good, thank you. All right, let's fill up these holes. Beautiful. All right. And then we smooth. Whoop. Dang, this song's a bop. Oh dang, this, wait a minute. This is Paramore, isn't it? I think it is, but this is like a cover, like a synthwave cover of this. Well, I hope it's copyright free. I might be. Oh well. Might not be, but I don't care. I don't lose a ton whenever I get like a copyright warning because I'm not a monetized channel on YouTube yet. They just be like, hey, you use some copyright material. But I don't get in trouble for it. Ah. Welcome in. How's it going? Pull up a chair, join the pile. Join the... whatever this pile is. It will get extra points hanging onto your head. That's where you guys are supposed to spawn, is like right over my head. But the second that I like move or use my move script, it kind of confuses Vignon, and Vignon doesn't really know where my character is, so it just drops you wherever. And I think that's how Kazu ended up in the void earlier. And same with all my other droppables too. That's why I don't want to move too much. Just kind of wind up in a cuddle puddle? Yeah, pretty much. It looks like a furry convention down there. This is how I imagine it all goes. You guys just like all go to like, you all go into a giant room and then just lay down. Some of you are like upside down. Some of you are slightly floating in the air. Some of you have taken enough drugs to just, you know, become weightless. You know what I mean? I've never been to a furry convention, but I imagine that's what it's like. Am I wrong? Please correct me if I'm wrong, even though I'm never wrong. Sounds like a hell of a weekend.
Hello. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Nuke.
What? Nuke who? You guys smell that? Kind of smells like plutonium. Okay. Ooh, finally rematerialized. I got to remember that whenever I smell plutonium, it's time to duck and cover. Like they used to do back in the day. Whenever the nukes were falling, they would just hide under a desk and you'd be okay. It's true.
The desk saves you every time.
Every time. Without fail. The cuddle puddles aren't allowed anymore. Oh, that's probably for the best. Best to keep that in people's rooms, and at least in the best interest of the hotel owners. You know, I can imagine having a bunch of
people just laying on each other in the hallways is a bit detrimental to their other guests. But I guess like if you chose to allow a furry convention to be in your hotel or in your convention center, then I mean it's on you. You know, if you're a hotel owner, it's on you. Desks are OP. Yeah, they're actually the best armor in Elden Ring, but nobody knows about it except me. Uh-oh. Unlucky 13 got stuck in the ceiling. He's going to be clogging it up for the rest of the people who want to jump into the stream or jump into the lore cave. Now we all know about it. Well, I'm generous, you know, this is the lore cave. Center of all knowledge and lore in the world. I have to distribute it to the masses. Truth in advertising. True, you don't see that very often anymore. Honest advertising. All right, I'm not entirely sure what to call this. I guess the dread ponytail, because it sounds pretty cool. The dread bun. Either way, it looks great. I think this is pretty good. Let's we're gonna have a couple of other styles that have dreads. I'm probably gonna make one right now that's literally just dreads. Like here, this will actually be really easy because we already have one that's like long hair. Go with like the long center part. We'll make a copy of it. I'll change. Your therapist is a flat earther. Rip. Rip. That's so strange. What a strange like profession to end up in as a therapist. Or as like a flat earther. Hey Drax, long time no see. How's it going? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, you should go give Drax a follow on his brand new Twitch channel. He's been doing really well, really fast, making some moves in the Dragon VTuber community. Earth isn't flat? Oh, yeah. That is, I know, I was shocked too. This was news to me. I wasn't really sure how to take it. I was terrified, even. Filled with no small amount of existential dread at the idea that at any moment the people at the bottom of the earth could just fall off. My empathy was flaring. I couldn't take it. I couldn't sleep, knowing those people are in danger. The people in Australia are in serious danger right now, and nobody's doing anything about it. Disgusting. All right, Drax, we'll see you then. I really appreciate you stopping by, buddy. It's a donut shape. See, that's what I thought. That makes more sense to me.
at least, like, no joke, like, in, like, Lore Dragon, you know, my universe lore, the Earth is, in fact, donut-shaped. Or the planet is, in fact, donut-shaped. It's called the Immortal Ring. Interesting bit of lore, my personal lore, that I don't often get to share with you guys. Shout out to Derry Pratchett. Well, he was different. Now that guy right there is the ultimate fantasy memer right there. Like I can only aspire to write as many memes into my fantasy series as he did. And honestly, one of these days, I think I might just write a for the lulz fantasy series just for my own amusement. Self-publish it or something. Can you see the faraway ground in the sky? Yes, you actually can. On a clear day, you can see if you're on the inner circle of the ring, you can see the other side. Not super clearly, obviously. You know, you can't really see unless, yeah, you really can't see that far without like a telescope. But yeah, it's possible. All memes aside, it is theoretically possible for a planet, a donut-shaped planet, to exist. It actually is. Could it happen? I mean, probably not. It's one of those things that like it could exist, but it's not something that does currently. At least not that we've ever discovered using the any of our probes or telescopes. But it is physically possible. Terry Pratchett is a genius. I mean, there's no two ways about it. I would consider him one of the greatest, if not the greatest, fantasy authors to have ever put pen to paper or finger to typewriter. Dude is an absolute legend. You just can't. Nobody can compare, and there's no one that really can follow that. You know, like it seems like everyone likes Discworld, right? Anyone who's ever dipped a toe into the Discworld has just fallen in love with it. But it's like nobody wants to even try to make another comedy. I mean, not even comedy, but just like slightly comedic world that doesn't take itself super seriously. It's like ever since George R.R. Martin came out and did his thing, everyone's like, nope, I have to make nothing but super serious fantasy. You gotta take the genre super, super seriously. And I'm like, no, guys, come on, please, please. I just want to laugh. I just want to laugh again. And then also have a good story. That's the thing. It's not just jokes. Like, it's actually like, you still get a good story at the end. It's just going to be a little bit funny. A game where left, right, top, bottom, wrap around the... You would have to be donut shaped. True. This is definitely a problem that we're going to have to solve someday in the future. Hitchhikers How to the Get. Yes, that is another perfect example. And it's what's great about the Discworld too is that it doesn't just riff on the fantasy genre. Like, it also pays homage to it. So it's not just making fun of the genre, which is really kind of an easy cop out if that's the kind of thing you're trying to make is like a comedy fantasy series, it's really easy to just be like, to take a trope, make fun of it, and then just, but you really fall into the trap of like that new Velma series, you know, like they, instead of just paying homage to Scooby-Doo, they're like, yeah, fuck you for even thinking Scooby-Doo is remotely good, you piece of shit. Here's a show that here's a show, fuck you, we hate you. And by the way, you should be embarrassed that you're watching animation as an adult. You know, like that kind of stuff. It could very easily fall into that. And I have read a few examples from people who have like sent me their work to like alpha read. And I often have to tell them like, I'm sorry, but I can't even finish this because this is just mean-spirited. This isn't even funny. Like, gonna be where lurking? All right, appreciate that. Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, that one's the most serious fantasy book. The most serious. Do not question the most serious of fantasy books, okay? Don't do it. You can't do it. Well, it's kind of hard to determine what is mean-spirited, but like, I don't know if I've really ever seen like an actual mean-spirited parody that, because like there's mean-spirited and like they're making mean jokes, but when I say mean-spirited, I mean like they are making fun of the people who actually consume that media. I'm trying to think of a recent example, but other than Velma, because I already said that one, but what is another example? God, I really can't think of one off the top of my head. A lot of the examples I get are from books that don't ever get published. I used to do a lot of alpha reading back before I started like 3D modeling and VTubing. I was a paid beta reader where people would like pay me to, you know, read their books, and I'd write up a book report saying, okay, these are the things you need to change, these are the things I liked, we need more of this, less of this, and so on. But yeah, there were a few things in those books that really like jumped out to me as like, what are you doing? Like, why did you even decide to write fantasy if you're just gonna shit on your readers the whole time? Like, what's the point of this book? Do you hate the fantasy genre? Like, this isn't just, you're not just making jokes here. You're like, this really reads like you hate the genre. You fucking hate fantasy. Damn. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Ooh, when I deleted that, I'm like, you know what?
Well, now I'm just tinier than you. So this is what it looks like from your perspective. Damn, cave looks insane. Wow. Wow. Oh, God! I don't think my voice can get any higher. Alright, well, at least this is doable. This is doable.
I was really trying there, but I really don't think I could get my voice any higher than that. I was like... I felt my vocal cords locking up. I was really squeezing that one out. I need some ideas for some new redeems. Like some new cheaper ones, you know? We got some of the big ones, you know, like the fireball and the icicle and whatnot. How come you don't do a grid cap? That's what I'm doing right now. I forgot to do it that last time, but I did it this time. Next phone is fizz boning the hair? Yes. All of the hair, too. Like, we gotta do this for every single hairstyle. I also need to plan out where the bones are gonna go, because since all of the hair is gonna be an option that anybody can pick, and I don't want them to have to go into Blender at all to get these models looking the way they want, all the bones for every single hairstyle need to be present on the model, even if they're not going to be used at the end. So we're going to have to put out a set of bones. I don't think I need this one. But we're going to need to put out... Oh, yes, I do. We're going to need to put out a set of bones that can fit most of the hair on its own. I'll show you what I mean here in just a second. Oh wait, that one doesn't have a grid cap. Have a certain curtain of bones? Yes, that's essentially what we're gonna do. Just have like a bunch of bones that are in very common areas where hair is. Like there's gonna be, let me show you. There's probably gonna be bones that go down both sides, left, like maybe 2 sets, left and right. Maybe 2 in the center. 1 on each side for short bangs, and then 1 down the center for like a mohawk or anything that's in the center of the head. And then maybe 2 or 3 for ponytails that go out like that. Ponytails and spiky hair and that kind of stuff. And they will essentially all be weight painted together. Like that's what I did for the ears. Hang on, let me get this finished and I'll show you what I did for the ears. We're basically going to do that again, but...
Toes, toes, toes.
Toes, toes, toes. There we go. And that is our second black hairstyle. So what I did for the ears, so that we can have multiple ears. I have only 2 bones, or 2 sets of bones here, that are for all of the ears. So these are for these bones. These are for the top ears. I don't think I gave any rigging or bones to those ears. I think I still need to weight paint these. I'll probably put them both on this set of bones right here. But like no matter which bones or which set of ears that you pick, you'll always have rigging on them. So that's essentially what we're going to do, but on a much larger scale for the hair. Let's see, what's next? Let's make... I'm thinking something like this, where it's like 2 big, bushy pigtails. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe not this big, maybe like slightly smaller. But I think that really, instead of making it like this, because this would be too high poly and we can't use an alpha map on ours, we're gonna just use kind of what I used for the afro. Just a couple of round cubes that are made to look like this. I already cut the bottom off of those. Do something like that, and then yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I think if we're gonna do this with the pigtails, it'd probably be best to actually just have like basically this hair. I've got another idea for what I was trying to make just a minute ago. Actually, no. Let's... Hey, Snappy guys, thanks. Looking to add a few more options here. Where'd you go? Oh, look, you got stuck on the roof too, like Unlucky 13. I knew that was gonna happen. Poor chums. You probably get a better view from up there than you would down in the Yif pit anyway. The Cuddle Puddle. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I had the most well-rounded amount of hairstyles. Besides the meme hairstyles, which are just fun. Just for fun. I figured it'd be good to make sure that they were somewhat inclusive right out the gate. I'll probably be adding a lot more in future like additions and like hair packs that people can download with their All Dragon, but for now this will be a pretty decent selection right out the gate. Are the hair gonna have physics? Yes. Yeah, they will. Once we have all the hairstyles modeled, I'm gonna be adding bones to them here pretty soon. Okay. Alright. I think I got one more hairstyle that I think I want to try to add. That's a mostly black hairstyle. But I'm gonna need to remember how to make braids. I had a process for making braids, but it's been a minute. Ugh. I don't think I can remember it off the top of my head. Let me see if I have like another example somewhere. I'm trying to think of the last time I even put a braid or anything like that on a model. Let me think back to my commissions. I think this one has a braid in it that I can steal. No, it doesn't. But this one does. Uh-oh, Blender's frozen. It's a long-ass braid, but I'll take it. Man, I was kind of hoping that I'd have the braid like half made here. Or like a copy of it. That might be it. Disappointed. So I'm definitely not going to model this from scratch, I'll tell you that. Alright, I might have to hold off on doing this one last hairstyle. Because I don't know where else I might find a braid that I've already made for somebody. So I'll have to hold off on that one. But I think we can start rigging the hair for some of these. Let me go ahead and get them all situated into one place. I still can't believe we're gonna add this one as an option. It's not a phase. I think the back needs to be just a little bit longer.
Don't make too long, might break the head.
It might. I better be careful. Lorbat sounds like C-3PO. Yeah, that's the voice he's got on right now. The TikTok C-3PO voice. Now, me and Anakin are cool. We both like to, like, kill children, so we're cool. We both hate kids. Okay, now that we have pretty much all of our hair out and about, let's take a quick tour of all of the hairstyles that are going to be available on the All Dragon. For one, I'm going to delete this because it just looks bad. We don't need it. Okay. How many do we have right off the bat? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 hairstyles. We got 15 hairstyles on day 1. How many of them are meme hairstyles? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of the 15 are meme hairstyles. So, is that too much? I mean, maybe. I don't know. All right, so what we're gonna do next? All right, so here we go. We have the short center part. Right there. At the short center part, we got the tight ponytail, the pomp, Super Saiyan 4. We got the Roto. We got It's Not a Phase. We got the mullet, the mohawk, the loose ponytail, long dreads, kingdom farts, the Kazu, Guy L, Pro pigtails. Oh, I need to mirror that pigtail. There. Fro pigtails. And regular fro. Alright. And that is all of our hair. Oh yeah, and the dread ponytail, which I need to change its name real quick. There we go. The dread ponytail. Which looks pretty dope. So now we need to take all of these. We're going to activate all of them at the same time, and we're going to have like a little bit of a plan as to where these bones are going to go. Who's going to be sporting this hairdo for their character? I think this is a look right here. What do you guys think? Too much? Not enough? I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Just enough? Okay, good. I was thinking for a second it might not be enough yet.
I wish I had hair.
Aww. It's okay, Lorebot. Someday you'll have hair. We'll get you a wig. We'll get you a weave, okay? All right. So, let's make ourselves a little bit of a plan as to where all of these hair bones are going to need to go. We have a pretty decent amount to work with. Looks like we already have some hair bones out right here. Let me see. I'm going to take this one.
Do you think I want this? Don't stop.
Got to rename these hair L and hair R, hair.R. Okay. Now we need to... So that should... These bones should handle any of the center part or any of the long hair like this, and any of the short hair right here. Okay, we need some hair bones for the bangs. Let's see. This will also help us determine exactly how many bones we're going to need in order to handle all these hairstyles. And that may or may not hamper how many of these hairstyles are actually going to make it to the finished product. Because some of these might actually... what's a good way to put this? Some of these might not fit any of the other bones that we already have in place. Because we can only have so many, or else our model's going to be rendered poor quality by VR chat, and we don't want that if we can help it. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty dang sure that the Super Saiyan 4 isn't gonna work, but I can at least try. Let me double check. How many bones are we allowed to have? How many bones can we have? Okay. If we're going to stay in the medium quality, which is about as good as we can hope for, we can only have... How many bones? Yikes. We can only have 256 bones. That's not nearly as much as I thought. Actually... I don't know if it's as low as 256 or as many as 256. Let me see. Oh, the limits for each performance rank. Okay, so yes, 256 is the max number of bones that we can have. And even that being said, the dynamic bones, or the fizz bones, we can only have 128 that are fizz bones. So right now we're sitting at a whopping 273 bones. We're gonna need to get rid of 17 of these. Let's see, which of these can we reasonably get rid of? I think maybe one layer of these. That brought us down to 256. I think our bangs can have slightly less. Hey Darthwing, how's it going? I'm trying to see if we can get away with, no, actually, we can't. I was gonna see if we can delete some of the bones in the Anytar rig, but we absolutely can't. We definitely can't do that. We can delete hair bones, but that's it. Man, that is a shame. Okay, we don't need this group, so we can get rid of that. And bam, there we go. We're at 256 bones, which will put us right at the limit for the number of fizz bones that, or the number of bones that we can have. And hopefully it will be enough. I think it will be. I think it'll be fine. We're about to find out. Now we begin what can only be described as the hellish process of rigging all of this hair one at a time. Here we go. Okay. Nice. Don't most of the hairstyles get removed anyway? Yes, but even if you remove the hairstyles, the bones are still going to be there. Because the bones don't have their own separate armatures. Or the hair doesn't have its own separate armature. But wait. Why don't they? Wait. What? Hang on, I gotta think for a second. I'm trying to... Would it be easier if the hair... Would it be easier if the hair were separate objects with their own armatures? Could you just click and drag that onto your... think you could. Know anything about Blender? I'm just curious. Well, you bring up a good point that I didn't even think about till you said it. Was like, I think that, hang on. I don't usually download assets that other people have made, but I think there has to be a way to download assets that have bones on them. Otherwise, you couldn't just attach things like the Z-Wings to your avatar. Like you wouldn't be able to just click and drag and be like, blah, there it is. Let me see. I'm just gonna go to Gumroad and I'm gonna look for some wings.
Wagon, and I don't mean to be bragging about the best tail wagon.
Oh, hey, Mew, welcome in.
You could meet.
What a welcome. You know, most people knock at the door whenever they come into somebody's home. You just knock my brains out. That's okay. That's how we show our affection. Alright, I'm gonna be looking for... Let's see, what if I could just get VR chat wings? Rather knock with a book. Well, at least you know me better than anyone else. That's the only correct way. Okay, here we go. We've got dragon wings. How do we add these? Welcome back. Welcome to the pile. Oh, look, you actually knocked everybody else from the roof. Yeah, you got stuck in their place. You knocked Unlucky 13 and I think it was Snappy Guys. They were stuck in the roof and you knocked. Ah! Well, I know how to escape the back rooms. Okay. What does this do? The wings come as an easy-to-use free prefab that uses VR Fury, so you can drag and drop it onto your avatar. This will automatically add the controller of the wings to your avatar. Okay. Okay. So let me see what this VR Fury is. I think this is the first time I've ever heard of that. VR Fury. Yes, give me that money. Tried to use you to knock me down. I tried to knock someone else down earlier and I couldn't do it. I don't know why. Okay, this isn't it. I don't know. I might need to ask some questions in and a Discord server.
If I do order the calm, I would rather you do it on stream so I can watch you make it, just saying.
Well, if I'm not working on the All Dragon around then I'll probably do it on stream. It would be much later on, because like I said, the line is getting longer every day, but I would probably do it on stream. One, it'd be interesting to watch. It's a pretty it'd be a pretty interesting commission to do. VR Fury download. Here we go. VRC Fury. What does this do? Clothing attacher. Oh, wow. Okay, so now that I know that this exists, okay, I didn't realize this was a thing. So the way that whenever you download an asset that has bones or animations on it, like some people will buy wings for their furry avatars. Like you might want to add some dragon wings or some bird wings to your avatar. Normally, you have to, or at least the way that I understood it, you would have to take your model in Blender, add the wings to the model in Blender, and then export it and then into Unity to set it all up. But actually, if you use this thing called VRC Fury, I think that I can make it so you can just take the hair that you want, click and drag it onto your model, and it can have as many bones as it needs. So I can rig each of these hairstyles completely separately. At least I'm pretty sure. This is huge. This is going to be a massive load off my shoulders. For one, this is going to make it so that I can add physics to the fur, because originally I wasn't sure if I was going to have enough bones to add physics to the fur at all, which would have sucked. So this means I can go ahead and like take all of these. I mean, I already did the ears this way, so I'm not gonna take off the ear bones that I've already made, but I can at least, for the hair, give them each their own rigs. I am going to have to figure out how to use VRC Fury, though, at some point, before I can get this to work. But that will definitely be a off-stream thing, not something we do on stream. Will that make it easier for you to make clothing? Won't be easier to make clothing, but it'll be easier to attach assets, or like attach clothing that wasn't originally on a model to the model. Man, I can't tell you how many commissions I would have gotten that would have been so much easier if I had this, or if I knew how to use this. Oh my god. Well, it's whatever. I mean, you live and you learn. Yeah, because like this one right here, these wings, yeah, you just click and drag onto your avatar and you're good to go. And I'm like, God damn, that would have been so much easier. Okay, well, that also means that we can add as many bones, because I was also originally afraid that the wings would have too many bones, but it looks like we'd be able to add more wings to more bones to the wings if we needed to. I think that the tail is pretty much set in stone. Don't think we can mess with that, but the toes, yeah, we can do the toes. Yeah. Neato. All right.
Hooray, more dragon bones.
Yes. More dragon bones so you can use them to make your dragon bone armor. All right, well, if that's the case, then I think I'll save rigging the hair for off stream because I'm probably going to do that and then learn how to use this VRC Fury. It doesn't look hard. It looks just from the tutorial that I'm kind of skimming through on YouTube right now. Yeah, I'd be able to figure this out in a day. The trick is going to be whether or not I can make this work with the quadruped rig, because the quadruped rig has an absurd number of controllers and layers and stuff, but we'll see. And at the end of the day, if it just doesn't work, like if I just cannot get it to work with the quad rig, I can always go to what I was doing just a second ago and adding all of the hair, you know, with bones that may or may not cool. More bones to make you overweight capacity? Yeah, exactly. I'm not fat, I just have a lot of bones.
Oh, you got me some.
Here's your beans. All right. So, if that's the case, if we're going to be saving the hair for later, what we can do today, or at least for like the last part of the stream, is work on our first scale map. Our first actual scale map. We made a really quick one not too long ago for like the first test dragon, but I think that it was not super good. Like I did it very quickly. So I would like to make it again, do better, more effective work this time. I would have cupboards full of dragon bones. Yeah. It comes to a point where you have as many dragon bones as you really need. So it's hard to keep using them. Like, well, I've made all of the dragon bone armor. I've made all of the dragon skin armor. Like, what else do I need these bones for? Alright, so, in order to make these normal maps, we're gonna grab the body. We're gonna hide the other one. We're gonna take the body. Hitting 12 a.m. Alright, well, I appreciate the lurk, Mew. And the raid, of course. Alright, we are going to unparent it from the armature, because we don't need this version of the model parented to the armature at all. Alright, Mew. I appreciate it. Let me see. We're gonna have him in his most default state. We're gonna add ourselves a multi-resolution modifier. I'm gonna go ahead and hide everything else just so it's out of the way. Actually, no. I'll keep the wings. But we don't need the armature, it's just in the way. Add that multi-res modifier. We're gonna hit subdivide. 1, 2, 2 times. one more time. I think my GPU can handle a million. Or 2.5 million. You know what? Let's see what it looks like at 600,000. All right, and then when we go into sculpt mode here, we're gonna sculpt some scales onto our boy here. Let's see what they look like at 600,000 faces. Yeah, they may already look fine. I mean, but if I needs to subdivide up one more, then I'll do it. Yeah, we definitely need at least one more level of subdivision. Yeah, because that's like fine, but not great. It doesn't matter. We can handle it. I got a big old graphics card. Okay, it's not that big, but please, Blender, show me mercy. Okay, yeah, it's good. Okay, so we're gonna have a couple different styles of scales here. I think the first one I want to have is a little toony. Just a little bit. And then we'll do one that's like really, really, okay, maybe not like hyper realistic, but decently realistic. What we're gonna do here, actually, we are gonna subdivide this at the base level once. And hopefully that doesn't crash my computer. It would just be cash money if it didn't. Okay, it didn't. Alright, that is a tremendous amount of faces, but that's okay. We want it to be pretty high poly from the very get-go, and then the multi-res will kick in and make it even higher poly on the sculpt and make it look real nice. Uh-oh. Did I just freeze my computer again? No, I didn't. Alright, that's still a little bit grainy, but that's okay. It's not too bad. Alright. I think I'm going to pull up a couple of examples. Let me pull up like some really cool looking dragons, and then I'll try to use them as like a bit of a reference for what I want the details of the dragons to look like. You can call your models wagons. That is so fucking funny. If the branding hasn't already been like kind of set in stone with the all dragon, that would have been so good. It's the wagon. Well, if I had been the one to invent the rig, like the rig itself, that's what I would have called it. I would have called it the wagon. Well, you know what? I could use that for the VTuber models, because the VTuber rig is something that I invented. The VR chat rig is something that someone else invented, and they call it the Anytar. But I could use that for the VTuber rig, because that one also has like, I'd even say like 95% of your body being dragged behind you. You can call that the wagon. Is already taken by the wolf dragon, however. Damn! Fuck! We have to kill them. We have to kill all of the wolf dragon hybrids and then take, so that we can take the name for ourselves. Genocide for a copyright. I'll do it. Giga capitalism. Just as a species? Well, if there's no species left to claim the name, then it's up for the grabs. Right, Flippy? Ow. Oh, he didn't like that. Ow. Death to all wolf dragons. That is my new crusade. We're just gonna find some dragon art, and we're gonna just use that. We're not gonna trace, we're just gonna use it as a reference. I like this one. I'll put it up on stream here in just a second. I'm just gonna save a couple of them. Couple of good ideas. Like a variant of the species. Oh, well, I could live with that. Hey, Cal. Appreciate the lurk. Alright, I pulled up a few reference images here. I'll show them to you guys. Just a few that I found online. I don't really need it for like the whole body. Mostly just for the head. So I pulled up a few different ideas. Just off of Google searching. Just anything that caught my eye, I gave it very little thought and grabbed. Now that I give this one a second look, I'm almost certain that it was AI generated. probably dog shit. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm just using it for some ideas. Let's see, which one of these should I try first? I think we'll go for this one first. Or maybe this one. Damn, I thought I had this issue figured out as to like why it looks like crap. That's better. Slightly. Getting this just right is kind of tough. Because, like, there's so many different things you can do. So many different ways I can take this. this might not even work as a sculpt because I subdivided the copy of the mesh and then smoothed it out like a ton.
There's a dragon in my wagon, and I don't mean to be bragging,
Yo,
but the
Braveheart, what's
best
going
wagon
on,
dragon
buddy?
in
Thank
the
you for sharing
wagon
your
is
community
me.
with me. How's it going, everybody? Today we're working on sculpting some details into the All Dragon, and we're going to give several different scale patterns that people can choose from for their scaly boys. What are we all doing?
I think it's time for a fireball, my friend.
Bet you were waiting a lot of time for that one. Playing some Bloodborne. Oh, you mean the best of the Soulsborne. Good game. I've been wanting to replay that for a long time. I got it on my PS5, but I just forget that I have it. To tell you to do the chalice dungeons. Oh god. I remember when I was attempting to like do completionists stuff on it and like do all of the bosses in the chalice dungeons, and then I realized there was a lot of RNG involved and I rage quit. I don't think I ever actually reached the final boss. Yeah, it pissed me off too much. I couldn't handle it. No, I guess it wasn't entirely RNG, but you know, enough to piss me off. Still a good game. Some of those bosses are HP sponges. That's what I've heard. Like I said, I never got too deep. Need to remember to push the stream off button. There was one time when I accidentally forgot to do that, and I left my stream running, God, basically all night. And it was just my end credits just scrolling forever. Not even any music. After 48 hours? Well, damn, if I forget to if I forget to like check OBS for that long, I deserve to get banned. Or deserve to get shut off. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense. Some people doing those really successful subathons might have some trouble with that. I imagine. I've never had one that went that long, so... Maybe someday. I wouldn't know what to do for a subathon. Yeah, you and me both. I've tried. Like, I've had some attempts to do some big subathons, and I just never could quite get them to take off for longer than like 8 hours. I've got ideas for what I could do for that length of time, but I just never get the opportunity to execute them, really. Like, I could just sit here and paint, honestly. If chat forced me to, I could sit here and paint for however long it takes. If challenged to do so, anyway. I would need help. I would need some support, though. I would need Nessie to bring me food. And to handle, like, feeding the cats and all that. Depends on how big community. Yeah. I probably wouldn't even attempt to do another subathon until I hit at least 1,000 followers. Which I think whenever the All Dragon drops, that might happen, but I'm not gonna plan on it. Maybe I'll do a subathon the launch day. Just advertise that I'm giving away all dragons. Then Kazu just wins all of them. I'd cap it at 72 hours. Yeah, well, yeah, that's reasonable. I would also, like, this is just my personal preference, but I'd probably, like, make everything expensive. Like, the last time I did a subathon, I made it a point to, like, you couldn't add, like, an hour just by giving one bit, you know? You had to gift, like, I had to make, like, a pretty decent amount of money before I would consider going on for another 4 hours. I had it pretty much set out to where I would make, like, my normal hourly wage for getting a commission, which was like $25 an hour. Anything beneath that, like, if I wasn't making $25 an hour for this subathon, I just wasn't gonna do it. Wasn't worth it. And I think that's why, like, I need a much bigger community to even consider doing something like that. But I've often wondered if I could handle 72 hours straight. The longest stream I think I ever did was 12 hours. That wasn't even a subathon, that was just something I decided to do. For no good reason, really. I don't even remember what I was doing, but it just went on for 12 hours. I wasn't playing a video game. Most likely wasn't. $16 hours, holy shit. What were you doing for 16 hours? Not sure I fully understand what it is you mean, but it sounds crazy. Not really sure what this brush even does. Alright, before I fuck around too much with this, I want to make sure that this will even work as a baked normal map.
What crazy things happened?
Nothing too crazy right now. Got a raid from our good friend Braveheart. We're working on adding some scale textures. And we're gonna see if this works well. It might. Ocarina of Time. Oh. Oh, that does sound crazy. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna try this real quick. Let's just see how it turned out. Let's see if it'll let me bake this. Oh yeah. Gotta remove the other materials. That is a tremendous amount of courage to take on something like that. That sounds fun, though. You. Well, that didn't come out super good. What's going on here? Just this. Oh, Flippy. What the hell? What is this? Like, this giant UV. I have no idea what this is. Oh, okay. It's the tail objects. Okay. I knew something was a little fishy. There. Okay. Now let's give that another try with the bake. And it won't come out terribly. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's see if that looks good on our base model. And if it does, then we'll just keep sculpting. If not, I might have to start over on this sculpt. Hmm. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Mm-hmm. Good enough for our needs. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to our sculpt. We're gonna continue working on it. I am gonna have to keep these fairly simple, because if I do too much planning with this, I might end up sculpting something that looks great with a very specific set of horns and hair or whatever, but I need these to be generic enough to fit any combination. So we can't really, like, if anything, I shouldn't even have these horns out. Really? Hmm. Because, like, what if they put on a scale pattern and then they decide not to use the horns and they want, like, a smooth head? It's storming outside. Yeah, I gotta generalize everything. Okay, that's not gonna give me an accurate representation of what this is gonna look like, because we're still using the multi-res modifier. But what we can do, just as a quick test, I probably need to fix these anyway. There we go. Ooh, wait. Where did this come from? That's not good. Don't know how that happened. Definitely gonna fix that real quick. Gotta keep your quads, right? No wonder that part of the brow was looking like caca. We're having some issues. There we go. Triangles eliminated. Pentagons eliminated. There we go. Beautiful. Crisis averted. But we will need to redo that sculpt now. That is a fact. Do we got any more surprise pentagons anywhere or n-gons anywhere? You got any other secrets, all dragon, that you're not telling me? You bastard. Alright. Alright, let's try another one. I have another idea. I kind of like the idea of like a plated nose, if that makes sense. So what we're going to do is we are going to take maybe 3 scale styles, because any more than that would just be way too much. I'd have to charge 120 bucks for this model to be worth having more than 3. 3 is actually pushing it. We're going to take these 3 scale styles that we're about to put together, and we're going to send them over to Substance Painter. We're going to generate some ambient occlusion maps. We're going to generate some discoloration, paint them, get all our color schemes ready. And yeah, once we have the scale styles done, then we can add the paint to all of them, all the paint styles to all of them. I think I'm gonna make it bigger. I don't know if that might not even help, but let's see what happens. I think it makes it higher resolution, but actually don't know if it makes a difference. Well, it seemed to do something. Not really. There we go. That's much better. I think we'll have like maybe 2 or I think we might have to do 4 scale styles. One that's maybe like on a spectrum of like super gruff and masculine and tough, and kind of moving it down to softer, more feminine. That kind of stuff. I think that would be useful. So something like on this, let's start on the softer end and then work our way up. Something like that would be like a couple of scales spritzed here and there, but nothing nothing too crazy. I think a good example was this one right here. Like if you zoom in, there's a ridiculous amount of detail. Well, okay, this may not be the best example. Let me see if I can find an example. Just minimal scale detail. I really should be looking on like fur affinity. I feel like that would give me the most high quality results. But I feel like I'm going to regret this. Every single time I get on fur affinity, I always regret it. But sometimes I just need examples that specifically cater to the furry community. But then the second that I open up fur affinity, it's like, oh look, inflation. Oh look, gigantic belly. Oh look, Okay, never mind. I told you I was gonna regret this. I hate coming here. Okay. Alright, dragon, fantasy, category, not cringe. Okay. Can we just do that? It's a good reference pick. Here's one. This would probably be what I'd consider like minimum levels of detail, or medium levels. But I need something that's like minimum. Right here.
What is that big brain of yours cooking?
I'm trying to find examples of like minimal scale details, but I also need to find one that's not hard to look at. You guys gotta understand, I have a very low threshold for like cringe and disgust. Like I'm not a very wild person when it comes to like fetish stuff. I'm pretty bland. I'm a little bit of a prude. I'm not afraid to admit it. I am a little bit of a prude. But I can't help it. That's just who I am. I don't care if other people like this stuff, but man.
Just put all over in lots of spots.
Put all over in lots of spots. Well, yeah, that's a probably good idea. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you for accepting me for my non-prude or my non-lewd self. Alright, I'm just gonna do it. My eye. I am an artist, damn it. I can do this. I am an artiste. I'll do it by eye. I am the greatest dragon artist in the world. It's true. You can do anything. That's true. I can do anything. Among the greatest of dragon minds. But it is getting time for me to make dinner. Me and Nessie are supposed to go out drinking with some friends later. Don't think she's leaving. Don't think we're leaving for like another hour. What's for din? I don't know yet. It'd probably be some sweet, or probably some meatballs and rice, or turkey balls with rice and made with a sweet soy glaze. I recently discovered sweet soy glaze, and now I want to put it on everything. It's like teriyaki syrup. And it's so good. You can make, I mean, seriously, you can just make a whole bowl of rice with nothing on it and then put sweet soy
Fish,
glaze
I
in
want
it.
fish.
You want fish? All right, so well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm completely burnt out on fish right now. For my sister's graduation, we got to eat wherever she wanted for like the whole weekend, and all she wanted to eat was seafood. And I don't have a problem with it. I love seafood. Fucking best food in the world. But man, I had every single one of my favorite dishes. Every single one of them. We went to Red Lobster, and I got the ultimate feast with like a whole bunch of crab legs, lobsters, shrimp, grilled shrimp, fried shrimp, all kinds of stuff. And then we went to oh god, what is it called? When they cook in front of you, hibachi grill. Went to a hibachi grill, and then I ate a whole bunch of scallops, more shrimp, calamari, and what else? Then we went to a buffet that sold everything. They had like these little octopus. I went to eat some of those octopus. I ate some, what are they called? Crawfish. So I had just about one of all of my favorite seafoods in one weekend, and I am burnt out. I don't even want to look at a fish. I'm doing the Zora quests in Tears of a Kingdom, and now I'm just like, ew, get away from me, you fish people. I swear, dude, Breath of the Wild and Tears of a Kingdom are like just so insanely furry. Like they've just completely allowed themselves to become furry, which is great. Like with the new race, I can't remember what they're called, but like the first king, and he was like has those long ears, and he's dressed like a fucking slut. Yeah. Nessie was already fawning after him. And she's really mad because I won't let her play the Switch because I'm playing it. It's mine. It is my Switch. Elf? No, he's not an elf. He's got even longer ears than an elf. I don't even know what animal best resembles him, really. Maybe a goat? I don't know. You'll know him when you see him. When you guys play the game yourselves.
So, you won't share with me?
No, I will not. The Lord Dragon never shares. You have to buy your own with your own allowance.
How can I am stuck here?
You gotta rise and grind, baby. Rise and grind. Go start a business or something, whatever those delusional fucks tell you to do on their Sigma Male podcast.
Okay, I'll just hijack your mind so I can play.
No. I won't let you. Okay, I gotta stabilize my stroke for this one.
Oh, you got me some.
It is definitely time for some beans.
I can't do it. I wish I could.
Beans.
I can't do it. I can't. Turns out I can't beatbox, guys. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do it. I don't think I'll go all the way down the back. Just the head. Nah, fuck it. We'll go down all the way down the back. Fuck it. Fuck it. You know, I saw a pretty neat idea the other day on somebody's stream. I honestly can't remember the name of the streamer. It was just somebody that was on the homepage, and I was just like, as soon as I like moved over to the homepage, I just glanced over and I saw them, and they had this they had a swear jar that they made chat put into. They didn't put any real money or any bits or anything. It was just kind of like a for fun thing, and then they could count by the end of the night how many times that they swore if chat was keeping up with it. They didn't actually want to like stop swearing or anything like that. They just wanted to like use it as a joke. I thought that'd be pretty funny for us too, considering how much I swear. It is funny. It was pretty funny. Like every time they swore, you'd hear like a little ding and then you'd see the number, the counter go up.
Haha, who will be keeping track? 'Cause I don't want the job.
Yeah, probably not you. And count your dragon horde. Yeah, I know. And then like people are like, are you gonna donate it to charity? No. Are you stupid? No. Are you crazy? Hell no. I'm just gonna put it back in my bank account. My dad attempted to have a swear jar for the family because he wanted to stop swearing when I was younger, which is, if you knew my dad, is just utterly asinine. An insane thing for him to even consider attempting, because that man, when he gets mad, he just completely loses it and has no filter. He'll say anything. You never know what the fuck he's gonna say. He'll say the most heinous shit when he's pissed. Like if he stubs his toe or hits his head, or if it's like really hot outside and he's working in the heat, there's no such thing as a filter. But he tried. He really did try for like all of 12 hours before it just fell apart, and he just realized he would just rather pay the money and swear. But the thing was is that he tried to enforce it on all of us, all of like me and the other employees at the business. And that worked even less. Because it got to a point where we just stopped caring, pretty quick. It did not take long for us just to stop giving a shit. We were grown men. Alright, this will probably do for our first scale pattern. It's nice, it's simple, but it conveys a level of detail that you couldn't really get from just the mesh on its own. So let's see if I can get like an example of what it'll look like. Maybe not in sculpt mode. Okay, okay, I don't think it's gonna give us a good idea. Oh, it's because I have the normal map connected. Get off of there. Something like this before we add the ambient occlusion, the height map, and all that. So our next step is we're going to take this, throw it into... Oh, actually, we do need to do this. We're going to need to do the same thing on the wings, but I think I'll probably save that for when we add another level of detail. So we're going to grab this guy right here. Grab his eyes, too, just so it comes out looking right. I'm going to go export FBX. I call this scale pattern 1. Selected objects. And export. Let me open up Substance Painter. Alright, opening up Substance Painter, and then once that opens up, we'll probably move to I gotta move to another screen here. Yeah, this is gonna look good. I mean, just this by itself, even without the other maps on it, it still looks pretty nice. You know, it's a pretty quick paint job, so it's got some bad artifacts in here, but we can rectify that. We're fixing to fix all this in Substance Painter. Not bad. Keep it simple, stupid. I really need to like add that as a like put it on the wall. I might just mount that on the wall of the lore cave somewhere, like maybe right above the TV, so that I can always be reminded to keep it simple. I do have a problem with like overcomplicating things, especially when it comes to like my workflow in Blender. Whether it's because like I'm trying to do something like different, or if I'm trying to like trying to find an easier way to do something I've done a million times before. Oftentimes it just doesn't work, and I end up having to do it all over again, but doing it the correct way. And sometimes the correct way, even if it takes a longer time, is actually really simple. But yeah, keep it simple, stupid. All right, here we go. Let me open up Substance Painter, if it'll let me. All right, real simple. We're gonna make a new file here. I'm thinking that 2048 or a 2K resolution is gonna be more than enough. I feel, but we'll see. I have trouble starting with details. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel you there. Yeesh. Alright. Okay, here we go. I'm loading them up. This may or may not crash my computer, or at the very least crash Substance Painter, because we're loading in a model here that has like over 1 million or like 2 million polygons. But we need it to have that level of detail, because if we don't, we won't be able to bake any of its ambient occlusion from the scale details. But if it doesn't work, then I can just, I can do it off stream. I've done this before. That's what I did for Crit's model. Ow. Damn you, Sesh. I will remember this. It's loading. All right, if the stream ends, you'll know why. Oh, it loaded up. It loaded. Here we go. Okay, never mind. We're good. Let's see. Now this will be the real test. If we can bake all of its texture maps or mesh maps, then we'll be golden, buddy. Good. You're so mean. Just because you have a cooler model than me doesn't mean you can bully me. All right. You can do it. Come on, PC. You can do it. Bake them maps. Get baked. It's because I'm a red that I get to bully. Well, I'm a red too. I'm a red dragon. Why? Alright, it did it. Alright, so that actually took care of a good portion of that for us. Alright, let's get to painting. We're gonna start with our base color. Let me grab our color palettes here. The ones that we decided on in our planner. And let's put them to the test. We're gonna start with the red dragon because red is cool. I feel like we can agree that red is pretty dope. And the best, yeah, true. No doubt about it. There can be no denying it. We're gonna make ourselves a swatch here. Can I not save swatches? No? Gay. Okay, fine. Make a new one. Alright, there's our base skin color. Let's add some shadow color, or some ambient occlusion. Or occlusion, is it occlusion or ambient? I don't know, I'm just gonna call it ambient occlusion, doesn't matter. I didn't go to school for this. I don't need to know the technical terms. You need to know the technical terms. Blue, get out of here with that blue. We are blue phobic around here. We're proud blue phobes. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's not the curvature map I need, it's the ambient occlusion. It is ambient occlusion, I know. I fucking knew it. Alright, gonna show y'all what this does. All those white spots are where this color is gonna show up. And this is gonna be like our shading color, where the darker spots of the model are gonna be. So areas around the scales are gonna be a little bit lit up. In between the toes. In between the plates.
Okay, if you what you're doing don't have a brain fart.
Okay, I'll try my best not to have a brain fart. Especially not right now. But yeah, that's what this does. So if we go back to material mode, it's very subtle, but it does make a difference. Especially on the feet where we have more details. Oh yeah, I also gotta make sure that this base color is not so shiny. He looks like he's made of rubber. Just turn the roughness up. Also turn off the channels here because we don't need anything here except for the color map.
Lay off the latex.
Good advice. Always good advice. Alright, y'all can kind of see the details here. Fetish can... What fetish? What are we talking about? I ain't got no fetishes. You making stuff up. I'm a prude. I'm a proud prude. Oh, the latex. True. I object. Well, too bad. I'm never gonna have a fetish. Never. Ever. You guys are just gonna have to live with that. Except for soccer moms. I'm always gonna have a thing for soccer moms. Ooh, baby.
Everyone has a fetish of thing or another.
Not me. Except for soccer moms. See? Well, I mean, it's just the one, okay? And that's not even crazy. That's barely even a fetish. Some of y'all got some weird shit going on. That's more of like a preference, if anything. We are all weird. No, that's not that. That is true, but a lot of us are much weirder than others. All right. This ain't an on or off switch. Some of y'all nasty. I see Twitter. I'm on Twitter. Y'all are real nasty. I see what y'all be retweeting. Might as well be just throwing your internet history just out there for everybody to see. Ah. You missed. I don't tweet? Well, then you're one of the only ones. Ow, 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 fuck, ow. Whoops. Went the wrong way on that roughness. Oh. We're gonna increase that height just a little bit. Show you a trick. We're gonna go to UV select. We're gonna pick the island select, and it'll only pick the belly. That'll get us a decent start. And then we can paint around it as needed. Yikes. Okay, never mind. I think it's just the height map that's doing that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Substance Painter is insane. It's the industry standard when it comes to painting textures. It's expensive. Like, unlike Blender, it's not free, but when you know how to use it, it can do a lot. Yeah, you just a couple of basic beginner things and techniques can make your model just much better. Just leagues above what it was previously with just flat colors. But there's still a lot of things you can do in Blender too. Like, there are procedural textures and things. Plus, you know, being able to paint with if you have a tablet, just having a tablet at all is a huge benefit. I don't. I have to do this with a mouse and keyboard like a peasant. I tried using Substance Painter on my sister's tablet just to see what would happen, or like just to see if it was easier, if it would really make it that much better. And I could see how with a little bit of practice, I definitely could make better textures with a tablet, but I would still need to practice. I'd have to relearn the UI basically from scratch. Like, I've gotten good at using all of these techniques using a mouse and keyboard, but now I'd have to like reset all of my hotkeys. and all that. Alright, don't look. Don't look at his dick. Don't do it. Look away from the screen while I'm painting the dick. Stop looking at the screen while I'm painting the dick. Stop. I'm painting a dick. Stop looking at the screen. Stop it. Stop. Stop. I mean it. No, you're making me look more at his dick. Stop.
Stop looking at the dick! I'm trying to paint the dick! Look away from the screen as I paint the dick! Or the pussy! This dragon is quite androgynous!
Oh wait, my head's small again. I'm just yelling.
Well, my eye just burned out.
We'll have to get that replaced. We'll go to a Best Buy after the stream. Whoops. Got a little bit of a spot there. Did anybody log off just because I started yelling into the microphone? Good. You were too weak. I was testing your grit.
Hey, my other eye is about to give out.
Don't worry, we're almost done. I think that the tail is pretty much fine. One thing that often messes people up when it comes to Substance Painter is they will forget to turn down the roughness, because by default the model comes into Substance Painter with the roughness turned like way down, and that makes your model look like it's made out of rubber, as you guys saw earlier. So one like really insanely quick tip whenever you're painting is to turn the roughness, or turn this all the way up to 1, or if not all the way up to 1, then like higher up. Otherwise it's going to come out looking like this, and you're gonna be like, ew, how do I make my model not look like it's a fucking bad dragon? You've been going for a while? Yeah, I know. I just remembered that I don't have to cook dinner tonight for Nessie. I forgot, like, she's going out with her friends, and she said, you can come. And I'm like, that's usually code for I'm inviting you, but you're not required to come. She just wants to know that I am welcome, even though she knows that I definitely don't want to go. I hate going out to drink. I don't even drink that much. It takes like maybe a singular beer. Who did that? Hello, King Cinder. Welcome in. Blah. Yeah, it takes like a singular beer to make me drunk. Even thinking about liquor makes me too intoxicated to drive. So I'm just glad, you know, she was just like, yeah, I'm going out drinking. You're welcome to come. And I'm like, oh, no. So I don't have to cook dinner. So I can stay streaming for like another hour or so. While we paint the first iteration of the All Dragon here. Alright, I don't believe you. Go on. Leave me like all the others.
So, a whiff of alcohol would be enough to knock you out?
It'd probably kill me. It'd probably cause my liver to explode inside of my body, and that'd be it. No more Lord Dragon. Damn it, you made me mess it up. Is substance usually a good indicator? Kind of. It will look better in Substance Painter, but it will look pretty close to this. I think I can show you an example. Hang on, let me save this. Scale 1, red. Okay. So, Substance Painter is first and foremost like a render tool. So, like, you can make some really badass, nice looking colors, and your model will, at the end of the day, look its best in Substance Painter. It'll probably look its second best in Blender, unless you like really know how to make a render look nice. And then it'll look its third best in Unity, but it will be pretty damn close if you know how to apply all the right texture maps. Let me pull up an example. So this one is for a commission I did just this week, actually. Let's see if it loads. This one has a higher poly count than even the All Dragon does. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Okay, here we go. It's loading. All right, so this model looks fucking phenomenal in here. The sheen on the metallic parts of his body is just like wonderful. Looks fantastic, looks wonderful. But then, if we saw an example of what it would look like in VR chat, I think the best way I could show that to you would be to, I'm gonna put up a quick video on the screen right now that shows what it looks like as a VTuber model, because this is for a VTuber model, and it would look basically the same as it would in VR chat. Let me see if I can find the demo video I made for it. Let me see. I would just load the model up into Vignon, but... Wait, can I just do that? I think I could just do that. Let me just do that. Hang on. I think I can just load him up as myself. And then you can get an idea of what he would look like. Alright, I'm frozen for like a second. It's gonna work. Ah. Yes. He won't have any mouth tracking, but you can kind of see the differences. He also doesn't have any movement. Well, for one, this one has hair. The example in Substance Painter here doesn't have hair. Crit looks amazing. Thank you. He does look pretty good, don't he? It's, yeah, as you can see, it looks pretty dang good, considering. Compared to his Substance Painter form here, which, as you can see, the lighting in Substance Painter, I think that's really what makes it look better, is that by default lighting in Substance Painter, it looks like really, really good. Not every VR chat world is gonna have this quality of lighting. In fact, I'd say probably the majority of worlds made by just regular players is not going to look this good. And also, like in my Vignon world, I don't have anything except like the default ambient lighting, which means that none of these things around you have light sources. It's just straight up ambient lighting. So that just means that you yourself are the light source, if that makes sense. So to answer your question, it will look as good as the lighting in the world that you're currently in. All right, I'm gonna load myself back up. I'm getting some serious imposter syndrome here. There we go. Now I feel better. So yeah, it'll look pretty much like this. For the eyes, we're using a procedural texture. Those should be pretty. I can actually put that together in Blender as soon as we're done with the body. I usually do the body first, and then I do the eyes second, so I can make sure that the eyes have a similar color, or like work with it. Okay. What else? I think we'll add some color to the scales here. These we might have to paint by hand. So you got a Substance Painter? Well, that's good. It's not cheap. But if you can get your hands on it, it's worth it.
I can like honestly like I can afford it because you know I use this for like a living, so like I can write it off my taxes. But I can understand why like the typical hobbyist probably would be better off not using it. Now here's where things get a little bit creative. We have a few more colors here in our color scheme, and I'm wondering, can I get away with green scales? Let's find out. Let's get bold. I feel like Bob Ross. Welcome back. It is very hard to justify the cost. Another option, if you're looking for a free option, is to use Procreate through the iPad. If you can export your model into Procreate on your iPad, you can use that to do 3D painting as well. That way you can use it layers, because the one big advantage that Substance Painter has over Blender in terms of texture painting, excuse me, is that you can use layers. So like whenever I'm painting these green spots on here, I'm not painting it all on the top of the red layer. So if I need to like take off these green spots, I can just do that. Or if I want to change the color to something else, I can just do that right here. I think I want these to be slightly less rough. And you can do that same thing in Procreate with your layers. I'm probably not going to keep the green. I don't think it's a little too bold, a little too extra. Probably make these like a orange color. Actually, now that yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, they should not be shining because now they look like boils. Actually, I think just them being a brighter color makes them look like that too. Make them... we can mess around with it. We'll play around, see what we can find. I might save the green colors for the eyes. Oh yeah, but there is one big advantage that Substance Painter has over Procreate, and that is the ability to mirror your model. So whenever I'm painting the scales on this side, it also paints the scales on the other side almost perfectly. I don't think I need to say why that is a huge benefit. The only way to do that in Procreate is to have the mirror modifier on your model and then UV unwrap it so that the left side UVs are on the exact or are like overlapped with the right side. That's the only way that you can get a
perfect model synchronization there. Yeah, who needs to spend years and years and years learning how to paint these very subtle shading, like the subtle shading around the scales, when you can just do it in Blender? You could just have the Substance Painter do it for you. Oh, Nat, I think you missed it. Earlier, I pulled out Crit's model to show the difference between how he looks in Substance Painter and how he looks in practice. Couldn't really do much with him because he's meant to be used in VC face. Hold up. I'm gonna do it again. Spoil you. It's the least I can do. I just realized he's like significantly smaller than me. And notice he doesn't have a walking animation, so like he just glides across the floor. Does Crit want AR kit? I don't know. He didn't want it yet, but I'm sure that he will get it eventually. I imagine he's a little bit tapped out after commissioning both you and then me. We are not cheap. Yeah, because that's an extra $300 for the AR, to spring for the AR kit stuff. Or a luxury if you can afford, but yet people still do it. There have been some people that are like, I will pay you every last cent from my paycheck. I'll have to like go on rice on beans diet for a little while, but you are worth it. I'm like, don't starve. Don't starve yourself for this. But furries will do that. Furries will starve themselves to death if it means getting their fursona or their scale sona or whatever in VR chat. I've turned people away. Oh well, you're a better person than me. But they often don't tell me that until like they're on their second or third payment. Like they'll pay off their first payment and then they'll be like, got you. And then they'll be like, hey man, I'm so sorry. I'm like late. I know I can't make the second payment yet because I don't have enough money for groceries, but next week I'll like spend half as much on groceries and then I'll give it to you. And I'm like, okay, chill. We're not on a strict timetable here. We can wait. We can wait a little while. I had to convince a friend not to get a fursuit. You know what? I believe you 100%. I haven't really been a part of the furry community for very long. I'm basically more like furry community adjacent because I just happen to make dragon models, you know? That's like the one thing I'm good at, and that's the one thing I kind of got known for. So I'm more furry community adjacent. But after being in this community for a while, I've come to learn that it's not that the furry community is rich, like some of the stereotypes lead you to believe, or some of the jokes or memes lead you to believe. They're not rich. They just are willing to spend every last dime they have on whatever art that they want, and they don't care. Like they'll do it. And you got to respect them for that. You got to respect the desire to see your identity on paper or in a very expensive piece of digital art. Bruh. Flippy just like ripped my headphones out of my Blue Yeti, and the music just started blasting out of my TV. There's definitely some that are rich. Okay, yeah, there definitely are some. There definitely are some. There's one in particular. I won't name him, but he's like a high-level executive at this company. I don't know which company, but he is definitely a high-level executive. And he was like,
idiot.
Yeah, I got blasted big time. But yeah, he was like a big time executive, and because like I told him like, yeah, there's all these things that you want to add to your model, because he went into my commission form and I have the prices for all of the add-ons you can put onto your model listed right next to it, so everyone knows exactly what their model is going to cost as soon as they're done with the commission form. And he was just like, he clicked on everything. Like this model was coming out to like $2,000. And that was before we got to talking, and then he wanted to add some more stuff to it after he learned what other stuff I was capable of putting onto his model. And I was like, yeah, it's going to be about $2,500. And he's like, okay. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Do you want to break that up into payment plans? And he's like, no. He just paid me the $2,500 up front. And I was like, oh, well, all right. Thank you. I'll let you know when your model is ready, or I'll let you know when you're in the queue. And he's like, yeah, don't worry. And if I wanted to like add some more stuff, I can add it later, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, I've got about another $5,000 on my budget, so I think I might think about what other stuff we can add to the model. I'm like, Daddy, Laura needs a new graphics card, please. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better about this color for the scales. I think green was a bit much, but let's see what it comes out to. Let's see what happens if we just change the color. a part of me likes it because I have like a really bad taste in colors, but I know my logical brain is like, no, Lore, no, use the other color. Do you know if there are people pay you a certain amount? No. Hang on, sorry. I wouldn't say frequently. That doesn't happen every time, but it happens enough times. If people pay you in a certain amount and they're in the US, they have to send you some sort of tax form. Oh yeah, well, yeah, my taxes are, yeah, already all accounted for. I made enough last year that I definitely could not go without paying my taxes. But yeah, I get it. I do all of my business through PayPal, and Nessie takes care of the rest. She knows how to mess with taxes and all that. Wait, the client will get fined if... Wait, the client has to send me a tax form? I thought like you meant like PayPal would have to send me a tax form. That's crazy. Now that I did not know. And that's assuming they get audited. It's like contract work. You know, well, you know what? When you put it that way, that makes a lot more sense. I have done a lot of contract work as a personal trainer. I'll find the info. Oh, yeah. That'll probably be very useful. Send it to me on Twitter though, or Discord or wherever. I'll have to probably sit down with Nessie and be like, yo, is this something we gotta worry about? Should I start informing people that they should probably... Because I sure as fuck didn't know. Yeah, because this year I'll definitely be pulling in a lot more than I did last year. Hell, at the rate I'm going, I might... Like, it's weird to say, but I actually might pull in more money.
Personal trainer, I don't believe it.
Yes, I was a personal trainer before I was a artist. It made me miserable, but you know, I was good at it. I was good at what I did. All right, I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that later. Thank you for letting me know. Fuck. All right, here's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna add some tiny little cracks.
No, I'm not hearing this.
No, it's true. I was a fit dragon. Well, I still am a pretty fit dragon, but I was even more fit. I sure did. I went to college. All right, check this out, guys. We're gonna take the map that we made for the scales. Oh wait, hang on. We're gonna add tiny little cracks to these scales to make them look a little more lifelike. We're going to take this color, we're gonna make it like a dark maroon. Probably very close to black. We're gonna add a fill. We're gonna make that fill. Let's see, cracks. What kind of cracks can we use here? Actually, don't know why that's only appearing down there. Oh, wait, let's just use a brush. Yeah, that'd be easier. Whoops. You want some garlic bread? I will eat all of your garlic bread. And then I'll get sick. But I'll do it for a friend. I am getting pretty hungry though. I may not have to make dinner for Nessie, but I might have to go inside and get me a snack real quick. Mailing it? Alright. Cool. Don't work too hard. Oh, this doesn't work. This is the fun part. Rigging the hair? Now that's gonna be work. Wait. Damn it. Oh, it is working. It's just really small. Here, we'll make them white so I can see it. Oh, okay. We might not be able to actually add cracks. I think that our... Yeah, our texture doesn't have enough resolution or resolution to do this. Yeah, see how it still comes out kind of pixely? I think we've pretty much pushed it to its limits. Yeah, okay. Never mind. If we were using like a 4K texture, then we could do that. But we're using a 2K texture. Alright. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go inside, grab me a snack. I'll let you guys have some fun. I'm gonna make a funny face and leave it up here for you guys. Hang on. Oh, actually, I'm also gonna add like a be right back thing. Hang on. Ow. Give me a second.
Chat raid Law's fridge.
Don't do it. Be nice. All right. Let's see if okay. I'm gonna leave myself on like a funny face.
Your food is mine.
Okay. Be right back. Do as you please.
Okay. Alright. I guess I could have left y'all with some music, huh? I guess the playlist ended. Welcome back. I'm sure you guys were very good and fucking Flippy, I swear to God. He always seems to find a way to step on my shit. Flippy, fuck off! God. Those shit. There we go. Thank you. Got me a mean bar. It's basically a kind bar, but more pissed off. We got everything bagel with some cream cheese on it, and some beef jerky, and a whole bunch of spicy chili powder suckers. All right, let's get back to painting our boy. Let's see. What else do we need to add? I guess that the back scales could be a different color. Probably. Am I just painting myself? Yeah. Yeah. That's basically what's happening here. I'm just painting myself. Yeah. Yeah, the All Dragon is just an excuse to make my next model. My next version. 5.0. I was lying. I'm now making this a base for anybody but myself. I fooled you all.
Chat, help free me. I'm stuck here with him.
Oh, cry bully. Whoa! Big ol' lightning strike outside. Yeah, why the fuck is it raining out here? It's Texas. The fuck? Save. Oh, yeah, no joke. No joke. Saving everything right now. What's great about Substance Painter is that it's also able to kind of detect differences in height. So whenever I paint on this plating right here, it tries its best to not just paint a perfect circle on that spot. So you notice how, like, on the circle, it doesn't go all the way up over the scale. It tries to paint on the sculpt itself. That is incredibly nice. It kind of follows that curvature line a little bit. I don't know how it does it. God damn, I'm grateful it does. It's not perfect, but man, is it better than nothing. This part might take a while. Can't just autofill these faces like I did with the belly. Sending you strength. Thank you, I need it.
All dragon colors 1 looking good. Thank you. Basically, once we get this colored, we can export the textures from this one, test them in Blender, see how they look in Blender. And then whenever we want to add the other color palettes, we just got to switch out these colors. So if I want ready for my blue one, I can just switch this color out to blue or whatever for all of the colors and export it again. And then now I have my second set of colors right there. At least for this scale design. We're going to have to do this whole thing again whenever we sculpt out the other scale textures that people can apply to their models. But that's okay. Like I said, that's the fun part. That's the part where you really get to flex your artistic muscles. It's just whenever we have to, you know, anything I'm going to do with hair, I hate that. I don't want to do that. But I know that it's going to make the model sell better if it can have hair. You furries like to put your hair on dragons. You weirdos. Just kidding, I love all of you. As a friend. I love you as an enemy. Damn! You got me. That's the strongest kind of love. There's no love greater than the love one has for their enemy. Flippy, if you knock over my drink, I'm gonna put you outside. Might have to fix up this normal map a little bit. Some of these back scales got a little bit doubled up. That's easy to fix. This is basically the exact same thing I did for Crit's model. Except his back scales had metallic shading on them. You know, even with this very minimal amount of plating and scales added to the model, it just immediately elevates this from like a pretty basic, like, I don't know, barely even a model really. Like it just when it's just flat colors, it just doesn't look like much of anything, like a silhouette, you know, like a walking silhouette of a dragon. But when you add this extra little bit of plating and color to it, it just makes it look professional. Professional. So Fiverr recently started doing this thing where, I don't know if it's actually recent, it might be just recent to me, but they will try to match people with who are looking for a very specific service with sellers who they think are the best match for said service, which I think is awesome. I think that makes Fiverr like an incredibly viable tool for anybody, any freelancer at this point. That is incredible. But basically what someone can do is they can put up a brief, put up their budget, put up what the project's about, and then artists can come to them. They're basically inviting freelancers to find them instead of it being the other way around, which I think is really cool. Saves the buyer a lot of time, but also probably opens them up to being spammed by a ridiculous amount of people and then having to filter out the shit from the good stuff. But anyways, I told you all about the first brief I got on Fiverr, which was like, someone was like, all right, my budget is $150 and I need a fully custom VR chat model. I was like, okay, good luck. Good luck finding an artist for that. But this next person, the second brief I got, they said on their description, they wanted 3 models, and their budget, hear me out here, their budget for 3 models was $9,000. That would be insane. And from what they described, it didn't seem like they wanted very much for their models, so they're shooting for the stars for models that don't really need that much. So my greedy dragon brain is like, I should just sell them a model I would normally sell for like $600 and sell it for, say, ooh, a model of that caliber is gonna cost you $3,000 a piece. But then my ethical brain, my fucking good guy brain is like, no, don't do it. Just sell them the model for what you would normally sell it for on Fiverr with a slightly marked up price to offset the Fiverr fees. And I'm like, God damn it. Why was I born with a conscience? I told Nessie about it and she's like, yeah, bleed them dry. And I'm like, oh no. No, I can't. If they were like a big corporation or something, then I would do it.
I wonder what you would look like with hair.
I'd look crazy with hair. Look at me. I'm like the most reptilian dragon. Yeah, but there's no guarantee I'm going to get it. I mean, whenever you go up on Fiverr and you put up a brief that says $9,000 is your budget, I can guarantee that they're going to get offers from like every single artist on Fiverr. And yeah, I'm going to have to be a step above the crowd. I showed them the twins models, so I'm hope those are some of like the most impressive models I've ever made. So I'm hoping that I can nab the job, but that'd be awesome. And plus, they don't even want to get started until July, which will be around the time when my queue is a little more clear. Move forward. How far forward? Got it? All right. Closer? All right. Is this close enough? Is this close enough? Is this close enough? I want to see my eyeballs. Nightmare fuel.
Cursed. I'll have you know, I could probably charge a lot of money to have to just do this into the camera, just like you know. Yeah, seriously, people charge a lot of money for that. I should have like a second channel called the Vor Dragon. Yeah, Vor. Actually, called the Vor Dragon on my OnlyFans account, and like make $1 million just eating people on stream. In private streams. All I'm doing is just like throwing the camera into like and zooming the camera into my model over and over again. Evil Lord Dragon is Vor Dragon. Yeah, that's my evil twin brother, the Vor Dragon. It's my evil alter ego. My super powered evil side. When I let the darkness take over, I become stronger. But I might have to be careful. For if you peer into the abyss for too long, the abyss peers back into you. And by abyss, I mean my gaping fucking gullet. Yeah. Yeah, I'll make an OnlyFans, charge like $150 a month, and that's all I'm doing. And I'm just eating goats, fucking eating deer. I didn't even know what Vor was until I got my model for the first time. And someone had to explain it to me in my TikTok comments. And then I was never the same. I was like, oh my god. This is the thing that exists. You're lucky you learned as an adult. I couldn't even imagine if I was a kid. I probably wouldn't even know what I was looking at. But I regret making that video because I made a video where I was making a joke about like POV, you're in like your village is being attacked by a dragon, and then it starts with like me just slowly closing in like I'm about to kill everybody in the village, and then like you start hearing the song "Glory, Glory," what a hell of a way to die, go playing in the background, and it was just, and then like the captions like, but it's a village full of Vor enthusiasts, and like that video got like 500,000 views on TikTok, blew up, and I got like 20,000 followers from it, and because people thought I was a Vor channel, and now because I got 20,000 followers thinking I'm a Vor channel following me, it changes my For You page. Because TikTok now thinks that I am a Vor channel. So I started getting like tons and tons and tons of Vor content on my TikTok For You page, and I had to make a second account just because I couldn't clean it up. Like no matter what I did, I could not stop it. Yeah. Very unfortunate. Unfortunate. No. You know their lingo. You're one of them. Don't think I could ever like Vor after watching Nope. Oh god, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh Christ. Oh god, I know the exact scene that you're talking about. That fucked me up. It just made me so uneasy. So unbelievably uneasy. Oh god. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm canceling the Vor Dragon OnlyFans. Sorry guys, I hope you weren't too excited for it. I hope you didn't already have your wallets and dicks out. Put it back. Put them both back in your pants. Vor Dragon's not happening. It made me feel ill. Yeah, me too. I saw it in theaters and IMAX. God. I was so pissed. I don't know why, but just watching that made me pissed off.
Maybe it was a disgust response. I don't know. But either way, when I saw that, I was like, I want this thing dead. I want this thing like eliminated, and then his entire species. I want it gone too. I would feel no guilt in wiping this entire species off the face of the planet. Awesome movie. Oh yeah, it's a good movie. Don't get me wrong, it's a good movie. Like it was supposed to convey that feeling, I feel. So I won't fault the movie for that, but man, it made me despise that creature. Oh, the behind the scenes. I don't know if I could watch it. Even knowing that it's just like, you know, them doing special effects and shooting footage and even whatever. I don't know if I could watch it again. Barely handle it the first time because I was just like so pissed. That's like my first like response is like when I have like a disgust response, I get angry. I just get fucking angry. That's how nature be. Well, I know, but still. That's why I don't like boa constrictors, you know? I don't like them. Fuck a boa constrictor, dude. Chew your goddamn food. Chew your food, or bite it and poison it to death first, like a real animal. I remember I watched, a friend of mine used to work at a reptile shop, and he said, "Hey, you want to see me feed the boa constrictor?" I'm like, "Oh no, not really." And he's like, "Huh, check it out." And I'm like, "What?" Ah, and he showed it to, and he just fucking took a little mouse with his giant meaty fingers. This guy's built like a fucking shit brick house monster of a man. He just flicked it, killed the rat instantly with a flick, and then fed it to the boa constrictor. And I was like, "You sent me a gift?" I'm not looking at my DMs. Closing DMs right now. I'm blocking you. I don't even have to know what it is. I'm blocking you right now. Yeah, blocked and reported for sending a minor sexual content. Am I a minor? No, but Twitter doesn't know that. Of course, with these days with Twitter, the way that Twitter is right now, you probably wouldn't even get banned. Real talk, you probably would not get banned for that. I've seen people like mass report some of these gore videos that keep popping up on Twitter, and nothing happens. Then you see that immediately after they screenshot Twitter saying, "Nope, we looked over this personally and saw nothing wrong with this video of a cat in a blender." Has anyone else seen that? Don't look it up if you have, or if you haven't. But it's I want to tell y'all. I want to tell y'all a little secret, okay? I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret that not a lot of people know about that video, okay? It's not real. Yeah, it's not real. It's I know about the guy that made it because I was following his project on Twitter beforehand. But he was on a mission to make an incredibly realistic animal rig, starting with a cat. Because cats were like, he had cats in his apartment, he could use them as reference. And he made this model, and it's unknown whether or not he made the video of the cat in the blender, or if someone ripped his model and did it and then posted it on Twitter, because the video itself was botted, so that meant that like it would just constantly be posted over and over again. Constantly going viral because it's insanely shocking. But yes, the cat in the video is not real, and neither is the blender. The joke, if you can call it a joke, it's pretty fucked up. Is that, look guys, I made a cat in Blender, and it's like, it's just an insanely realistic video of a cat in a blender. But no, it's not real. You can rest easy if you've seen it. But the thing is, because it's not real, the guy can't be reported for posting it, at least with Twitter's new rules. But that doesn't stop him from, or whether it's him or another account that's hacked him or what, doesn't matter. The video just won't disappear. So. But if you see a video of Flippy in a blender, that is real. That is real. Yeah. Yeah, he knows. He understands human speech. There we go. That took a while, but it was definitely worth it. I think I might change the color, though. There we go. Okay, okay. How about now? That's better. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Let's see. Let's see if I can add some texture to these, though. Big storming outside. Hope it doesn't knock my internet out. Just saved. Great minds think alike. Adds a little bit of a strain up and down the texture here. There we go. That's better. Hmm.
Looking spy-fi, can I take for test drive?
Yes. Get yourself a PC VR, and then you can have yourself a all dragon. Or wait till the end of the year if I can figure out how to make this thing Quest compatible.
Give me flesh.
Here you go.
I'll talk. Pick a viewer, Lorebot, and then you can eat them.
You.
I said a viewer. I'm the only one who knows how to fix you.
Nerd.
Yeah, that's right. Don't you forget it. Now. Yeah, there's no denying it now. I'm like looking at my model in OBS, and I'm looking at this one. I'm just making myself. You want to keep it like, oh, we'll have other colors. I think it's kind of cute that the red dragon looks more like me. It's like my firstborn son. And he's definitely a lighter red than me. Throw Junior away. Who? Let Flame replace Junior? Oh, that's a good idea. I wonder what the legality is of using a ripped game model as a VTuber. Nothing if you don't get caught. Basically, if you... The way that I understand it is if you are not a Twitch affiliate and you are making all of your money through Patreon subscriptions, which are essentially donations, you could do it. There's nothing stopping you.
I mean, think about it. It's like fan fiction. People make money off of fan fiction all the time on Wattpad. People make entire careers out of it. Now, I think where it gets dicey is if you try to put that avatar on merch and then try to sell that merch, you're gonna have some problems. Just recolor it. I mean, seriously, I'm not even joking. You could probably just do that. And also, it's going to depend how hard you actually want to fight to defend your right to use it. Because there are some people who would actually be willing and have the resources to sue you. And like, if you took some, like, just some regular, like, VTuber, like some regular indie VTuber's model and just started using it, and they wanted to sue you, they could try if they have the money to do so. But, sorry about that. Flavy keeps hitting the microphone. But, you know, you can sue anybody for anything in the United States, you know? You can just sue... I could sue you right now for no reason. Just 'cause. Doesn't mean I'll get anything, but I could. Flippy. I'll sue you for talking about vor. I mean, you could. You could. It is your legal right as a citizen of the United States to do it. Trying to think what else I would even want to do to this model. Oh shit, I know. Oh, like, oh wow. The chief! The chief! This is not vor. This doesn't count. This is art. This is strictly artistic. I wonder, it's a shame that Tomuncher isn't here. This is like his thing. So, here's a tip for some of you guys who are making models in the future or plan to. If you're gonna UV unwrap your dragon, or put your teeth all in one spot over here, so you don't have to paint them like individually. Trust me, you're gonna want to do this. Because fuck having to do this by hand. Wait, I'm pretty sure these are the teeth. They might not be. Flip me around. He's in my lap right now being a silly boy. And he knows he's not supposed to. Were those the teeth? Okay, those were not the teeth. Those were probably my claws. Where the fuck are my teeth then? I was over here talking a big game just a second ago. Where are they? Oh, they're all over here in the corner. Okay. Right here. Uh-oh. Don't know why the teeth look like solid steel right now, but they do. Holy shit. My shiny teeth at me. Shiny teeth, my shiny teeth at me. I honestly think that, like, this color for the mouth and tongue is pretty on point. I don't think I'm going to need a separate texture for that. Okay. I think that is pretty much it for the body, minus the eyes, of course. The eyes will get theirs here pretty soon. And the horns, actually, or the claws, also the horns. Huh. Okay. I guess the claws are a part of the main body. I thought that I had given them their own texture, but I guess I didn't. Or their own material. Oh well. No big deal. Honestly, I'm just gonna give them the same color as the teeth. Because I'm a crazy person like that. Whoops. My shiny claws and me. Alright, alright, alright.
There's a dragon in my
Yo.
wagon, and I don't mean to be bragging about the best tail wagon dragon in a wagon you could
Who's
meet.
that? Superfin Ninja, welcome in with your raiders. Show us the beans. Well, there's only one kind of bean I show around here. I'll show you all the beans. I'll show you all the beans. Beans.
Beans, 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 beans.
All right, you ready to see my big old beans?
There you are. Here's your beans.
I have a confession to make. I actually don't have any beans. I got claws like a real dragon. Thanks for the tip. I'm glad that you found my beans satisfactory. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you that don't know me, I am the Lore Dragon. I'm a professional 3D modeler. I make dragons for a living for VR chat and VTubing.
Welcome.
Thank you, everybody.
Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you for all of these follows. Very welcome. I make 3D dragons for a living, and I also am a professional gigolo at night. So if you like dragons or 3D modeling or painting, you're in the right place. Oh wait, you know what? I can show you the beans on this guy. This is the all dragon. This one's got beans. Hang on, let me export these textures and I'll show them to you. Thank you for all these follows, all these new people coming in. Welcome.
All dragon be eons.
Beons. Hang on, let me export the textures. These here textures. Gotta make sure I export it in the right format, or else it'll look like caca in Blender. Welcome in, get in here. Get in here, you. Yes, by the way, everyone, you can spawn into the lore cave. Ow. You can also bonk me in the head with a pan. It only costs 1 channel point to spawn into the lore cave. And then you just come in from the ceiling, and then you enter the... whatever this is. This giant pile of dragons. Oh yeah, and this is Lorebot. This is our text-to-speech companion here. His personality is derived from all of the data that I steal from you the second that you enter my chat. So he already knows what you're going to say before you say it. But if you want him to actually say it, you just got to click !say, and then he'll say it. He has every single one of you combined into his little brain. Damn it, y'all in the way now. Move it. I thought he could say fuck. I thought we fixed this. Dang. Oh great, now he's not saying nothing. He's shy now. Dang, it is like coming down right now. I don't know if y'all can hear that rain, but man, it is coming down. We broke him? Yes, you did. I'm blaming it on you guys. Hang on, I'm restarting him. It's been raining here. Dang, it's raining everywhere.
Well, I missed the arc, guys. It looks like God is flooding the earth again, that fucking lion piece of shit. So it looks like, this is it. This is the end. That's okay. I had a pretty good time. Alright, there we go. He's back. Let's give him a good voice, though. He's got the default voice. Monopoly gets them all. It's true, actually. There have been more lives lost to Monopoly than the Holocaust. Still can't hear him? God damn it! Son of a bitch! Again, broken. Y'all did break him. Yeah, at least his mouth moves. Huh. Number one. Well, at least there was that. Alright, black screen for like a second, because you guys gotta see him. You gotta see him in action. I'm gonna fix him. We're gonna fix him. Sound effects are also about. God, y'all broke everything! Y'all broke my whole stream! We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
Do you hear me now?
There we go. He's back.
Do you hear me now?
Fantastic. Now if I can get the sound back from my own guy. Want to hear him say the funny Monopoly quote? Alright. Let's try it again, because it was really funny when he said it.
Many. I have seen many. Not only the men, but the women and the children as well.
The women and the
Monopoly gets them
children.
all.
The whammon and the children. He's still learning how to talk. My child. Alright, have these exported yet? No. Okay, now they're exported. Alright, let's head back to Blender. Do we at least have music? Yes, but it's like quiet as hell. Okay. Okay, at least we have music. Alright, heading back to Blender. Alright, and then we're going to apply our brand new textures to this map here, or to this model here. And it's going to look really, really pretty. And you're going to be so jealous of my super pretty model. Hang on. Where's my scale normals?
Not this one, is it? No. No, it's not. Okay. Might not have saved it. Or something. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the one. Okay, no, it's not. Man, it is coming down super hard. I stream from a garage, so it's like even extra loud. Much louder than it already was. Uh-oh. Looks like the wings didn't quite get the memo on the textures here. That's okay. I can, I can just do it again. Yeesh. Alright, we're gonna make that normal again from the body sculpt. Like we did before. Just bake it. Just gotta bake it on there. Eh. Wish I was good at textures. Me too. It's actually my worst quality. My worst attribute of Blender. no doubt, is texturing. Especially if I have to do a lot of hand painting. Have we done clothes? Oh yeah. I've done some insane clothes before. Let me show you some examples. I think the most insane outfit I ever did was for this one anime VTuber. Yeah, clothes are tough. That's why I charge extra for them. This is teal. Make it so he's not sticking his tongue out at you guys. I can do geometric stuff like buildings, but more organic stuff is nightmare. You know, that's funny, is like people who struggle with organic stuff are typically really good with geometric stuff, and then the other, it's always like completely reversed. Like I can't really do a lot of hard surface modeling, not super well. It has to be at least somewhat organic. I think that Lorebot here is actually the first thing I've done in a long time that was supposed to be like somewhat hard body. But yeah, this is teal. I'm very proud of teal. Teal was a absolute work of, took everything I had and I learned so much by being forced to make this model. It has multiple layers. I think 4 layers. Because you got the full body underneath. The cloak is its own layer and can be removed. The sleeves are these really long, draping sleeves. And then they have like these extra bits hanging off of the elbows. And of course all the dangly bits here with the bells and the hair. Got the pants, the undies. That's about as far as we'll go today. Yeah, this model was, I think I sold this one for $2,500. Somewhere around there. And it was a part of a set. It has a twin brother as well. Yeah, 2,500. The twin brother was 1,500 or 1,400, around there. That's a fursuit, yeah. Yeah, but that model in particular had, I don't know why this one doesn't have textures on it. It's supposed to have textures on it. Oh well. Hang on, I think I have another version of this model. Yeah, here's the twin. This one doesn't have materials either. What the fuck? That's, weird and concerning. Well, that's just wonderful. That's so cool. Well, at least it's already been delivered. Okay, here we go. There we go. I was getting a little frightened there for a second. But it wasn't just the model. Another thing that made these models expensive was the all of the special effects that they could do. Like for one, it had AR kit face tracking, so it could like, you know, mimic your face perfectly. And then it had all of these expressions, all of them animated with particle effects. And each of these cost a decent chunk of money on their own, and they wanted 9 of them each. Yeah, and this one had layers too, but not nearly as many. It had a jacket, which doesn't have materials for some reason. There. Had jacket hood up, jacket hood down. Had a shape key for when he puts his pants, whenever he has jacket on. I see these guys in motion. Hang on. I don't think I can load them into Vignon. Actually, I think I should. They probably won't look as good. They're probably going to clip through the floor because of how I have my Vignon set up, but let's take a look. Yeah, they're definitely going to clip through the floor. Hang on, I'm going to move. I'm going to move out of the giant YIF pile we have going on over here. I like Super Flynn up there, or Super Fly Ninja is like stuck in the ceiling. However, somebody always gets stuck in the ceiling. Alright, let's load them up. Let's see if they even work. I've never actually tried them in Vignon before. Their powers probably aren't going to work. Those would only work in VC Face, because that's how I have them set up. But I can at least pull out the models themselves. Crash the stream. No! No, we're on a roll today. Wait. Where is it? Oh, he's over here. He's so tall! Why is he so tall? Alright, I'm gonna load the default world so y'all can actually see it. Or you know what, I'll just, hang on, I'll just walk out of the world, that'd be faster. Meow. Alright, so he's supposed to have an animation. Okay, I can't zoom in on him. There we go. So he's supposed to have an animation that pulls his hood down and hides the hair underneath the hood. But again, I can't use that right now because the none of my animations are going to work in Vignon. They're not set up for that. If I could do this model again though, I would add some more definition to the face. Because right now, like, if you're not using VC Face's lighting, then you can't see any of, like, the shading on his face at all. Or any of the cool stuff that his hair can do. Yeah, it's been a while since I whipped out this model. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm frozen. Oh, it's because my... Okay, never mind. I thought it was because my computer froze. It's because my phone was dying. Gotta plug it in. Yeah, this one was... I think this one was 1,400 bucks. Somewhere around there. But I'm not super proud of it. Like, I could like, I'm gonna redo the textures on these models for these clients because now I know how to do a lot more stuff in Substance Painter. But I am gonna do these again. I could do them a lot better. Except for the hair. The hair is perfect. I'm not changing anything about the hair.
Oh my god, look. What's... Why? That was just like Michael Jackson over here. Let's get Tilt up in here. I don't even know why that happened.
Get turned.
Okay. All right. I gotta be back in my skin. All right, let's get back in my skin. All right, you know what? I want to get in some skin that I haven't been in a while.
Time for Lore to join a hair band.
Where'd I go? Where am I? The fuck did I go? Oh, I'm over here. I'm still Tilt. Now I remember why I don't use this model, because it also clips halfway to the floor. And I'm not really sure why. Excuse me. But I'm still Tilt. Yeah, now you're stuck out here in the back rooms, D-Holt. Okay, I'm not gonna use this model. I don't want to be clipped into the ground. Oh yeah, you guys want to see Nessie's model? I forgot that I had this. She just doesn't use it. She's not a VTuber. Oh, she's so big. Why is she so big? I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. I like 'em big. I like 'em funky. Yes, this is my lovely wife.
I like him big.
I like 'em big. Yes, this is my wonderful wife, Nessie. I need to remake this model too. I'm not super proud of how the head turned out. I can make it better now. I made this for her birthday. We know who's the man. I mean, she is the primary source of income for our household. I'm the house husband. I stay home, I cook all the meals and clean up the house. Not as good as she does. She always like redoes some of the stuff because she does it better than me. We can rebuild her. I have always wanted an android wife ever since I watched the Cell Saga of DBZ. I won't say no. She might. Yeah, I'm the house husband. Now you get to go in the void. Think about what you did. You'll have time to think.
Daddy Lore let poor Dolph 318 out of the void.
No. He knows what he did. Excuse me.
Right to horny jail Dolph 318.
Yeah, I'm a tyrant when it comes to horny jail. I'll be putting people in there for any reason. You see, I, a pure being, have never been horny. Ever. I'm never horny. And I expect the same from those who follow me. Ew, what happened here? What? Is that the normal
You sit
map?
on a throne of lies. Never?
That's right. Never. Ever.
Then what is on your head?
Ah. I've been caught. I've been had. Okay. So the normal map is fucked up.
Right to horny jail with Dolph 318 at Red Magekazu.
Red Magek Kazu. Red Magek. Okay, so I think I know what happened to our normal map. Okay, I have no idea. What the fuck? Why did this happen? What is this? Yeah, what are these lines? Are they on here? No. What did I do to go to jail? You know what you did. You know what you did. Okay, I don't know why these streaks are appearing on my normal map, but it's pissing me off.
Dolt is in violation of Midtown City Code 4432.
True. That's the one. That's the one. Get out of here. Nat, I just saw your your picture of me with the wig. It's beautiful. I love it. I've changed my mind. Lord Dragon can have hair. Okay, Blender is just not baking right now. Wig channel point redeem. When? Well, I'll have to model the hair and then I can make it happen. It'd be pretty neat. All right, let's see if Blender crashes or not. Bake. Come back, T-Hole, please. We were joking. Come back, please. Well, I don't care if you're horny. You can come back. I'll make an exception. Just this once. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's busted. I hope someone got the Midtown City Code. I actually didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't. You can see that my stream is actually lagging now, or my model is lagging because this Blender is having such a hard time trying to bake this texture. And I don't know why, because we did it earlier. We baked this normal earlier, and it happened in less than a second. But now it's like, it's deciding... I don't know. It's just now deciding to shit the bed. Oh wait, I know why. It's because we have Substance Painter open. I'll close Substance Painter. Give Blender some weed? I can't just get weed. I live in Texas. I have to drive like 7 hours to get weed. Unless I want to like buy it from a dealer. But their shit's like not good. Not if you know a guy. Every guy I know is either like, oh dude, you're not gonna believe this shit. And like, it is just shit compared to like the weed you can just get in Colorado. They have made it a science, okay? Flippy, no, you hit my sucker with your fucking tail. No, now it's covered in hair. Damn it, you little asshole. Fine, I'll give you attention. You clearly need it. Yeah, it turns out whenever you're free to grow as much weed as you want, you have like all the time in the world to just refine it down to a perfect science and just mass produce it, you know? That's why it's just better to make the drive to Colorado. I know, these suckers are good. These are the best. These are the elote suckers. The ones that have the chile powder and they look like corn. Those are the best. The best around. Okay, I'm pretty sure the Blender's not gonna bake. It seriously, I don't know what I don't know what else I could do to make this happen faster. Because right now my memory's not even topped out, so I don't know why it's deciding to shit the bed. I know, no baking allowed. All right, I think if I just exit out, it'd be fine. It's not like we'd lose any progress. All the progress that we made was in Substance Painter, and I saved that. All right, let me open it up again. The entire model disappears. Don't you wish that evil on me. Don't you put that evil on me. Ow. Oh, Flippy. He is so needy. You guys don't understand how needy this boy is. You quit that. You quit being so needy. Bless you. Y'all hear him sneeze? Alright, let's try this again. You can do it, Blender. I believe in you. I got 32 fucking megabytes of RAM or whatever. You can do it. I know you can do it. Go. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Good job. Good job, bro. You did it. Now let's hope that it... Oh, it still looks like shit. Oh, boy. Oh. That's why. I think it's because it's got a displacement on it. I think. Okay. Let's try this again. Go, 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 go. Fuck. I don't understand. I don't know why it has this shit on it. For one, there's this like really nasty looking line that's going right across the top of it. Right across his back. Right here. I have no idea why. Because it's not on the model. It should look like this. This is what it should come out looking like. It's not. Because Red Mage... y'all nasty. Why y'all gotta be nasty? Yeah, fuck it. I'm pretty sure that this is a better normal map anyway. Came straight out of Substance Painter, so I'm just gonna use that. Maybe I'll figure it out later. I guess. Be going at it pretty hard, yeah. I'm a Sigma male. I gotta rise and grind, you know? Rise and grind.
I am what I am and that's all that I am.
True. True, bestie. True. Speak of the truth. Okay. I think we're just going to use the normal map that comes straight out of Substance Painter. Because it still does look pretty good on its own. And by pretty good, I mean it looks fine. Ish. It's fine. I have no idea why. What the hell's happening here?
I'm strong to the finish cause I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
That's a good boy. Oh, it's because it's not painted. I didn't paint it with the wings on, so the wings just got some of the residual paint from the body. Well, so much for the picture. All right, so we're not taking a picture with the wings tonight. But at least I can put the horns on. All right. So this is not bad for our first iteration of the All Dragon. I do wish that I got a better normal map though, because this one is not cash money.
I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Alright, I'm gonna take a picture. Got it. Excuse me. Gotta take a picture. And does that mean professional render? No. Just means screenshot for Twitter.
I'm not bad, I'm just drawn that way.
All right, we're gonna add three more textures that you can use for your all dragon. Probably gonna get the other 3 done on Sunday, because if we focus just on doing the sculpts, we can get that done pretty dang quick. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, either way, came out looking pretty good today. Pretty good for today. All right, dude, everybody, that was a long stream. I think, I've been live for 7.5 hours. I am on a roll. But I think it's time for me to settle down, play some Tears of a Kingdom by myself. But for all of you guys that followed today, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid. Who was it? Who raided? Superfly Ninja, I think it was. No, Contacts Plus
Night
rated
Daddy
me.
Lord.
Thank you very much. Very fun time. We had a hell of a time. Yes, thank you, Contacts Plus and the Contacts Plus crew. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Lore Cave. Hoping to see y'all again. We're gonna be live Sunday, 3 o'clock Central. We're gonna get right back to work. We're gonna be doing more sculpting, more painting. And with any luck, we'll have all of the different forms of the Lore Dragon, or the All Dragon, ready to go. So, yeah. Aww. Let's see who we can raid. You know, I'm gonna send you guys to Tenshin because he's awesome, and I'm also making him a model too. We're doing we're doing a trade as well. I'm making that's gonna be my first centaur model, and I can't wait to have that finished. Actually, I might be working on him on Sunday. Probably. Yeah, I need to get his model done so I can get to work on Nats. But anyways, I'll send y'all guys his way. Send him as much love as you sent me, and it looks like they're playing Portal, so it'll be a really funny time. And he's wearing a hat that says Boner, so you know you're gonna have a good time. All right, everybody. Y'all have a wonderful night, and I'll see y'all Sunday, and there might be a surprise stream on Saturday. Not sure yet. Maybe. Not confirmed. See y'all later.